got her soulstone, destroyed it with her weapon, with Zariel, and then we went back to Opnar, and then made a plan to go hear
That was the
Escanor.
episode before.
I don't remember what happened during the other one. I think I was here.
We
So
You were
decided
here.
we did some things. The professor did the stuff with the runes to make sure that he was immune to all magic. He did the same thing to
Mhm.
Cav. We went to Escaroth. We saw that it was basically nuked and there was radiation everywhere, radiant damage all over the place. It was a hellhole
Mm.
to walk through.
Yeah, it
Unless you
wasn't
were very
radiation, it's radiant.
radiant radiation, whatever. Um, we went into the temple of the gods or whatever it's called. I don't remember the exact name, but essentially it was the temple of the gods. We fought the sphinxes and the
Mm.
two colossus of Akros. Cav literally blew up both of the sphinxes in like one turn, and then he himself got exploded by the colossus of Akros. And then we killed the colossus of Akros. We went in. We were in the room where all the gods, where the big Pantheon temple is, and Professor unlocked the lock to the soul, well of creation. Uh, yeah, we
We're
are
about to walk
walking.
down it, right?
With
We
like
are
a
currently walking.
42, it was fucking stupid.
Mhm.
Literally, a staircase designed so that no one person could ever go into what could basically can be considered the god's greatest weakness. And only by admission of all the gods present could anyone even go there. And Professor's like, "Give me an hour."
Yeah. Hold my beer.
I mean, Tomb Raiding didn't do nothing. Tomb Raiding taught me a lot of good things, like breaking
well,
and entering.
to be fair, with how crazy the professor is at this point, he probably counts as at least a few people.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. But indeed, yeah, you guys teleported to Escaroth. You took the Iron Golems with for a second. Then got corralled by a ancient undead black dragon, who you guys had met before, named Young Dab.
Mm-hmm.
Young
Realized
Dab,
that Yug Dab. Do not.
young
Young Dab.
No. Oh, Jesus.
and with the young Dab.
Hit him with the Young Dab.
You're not young enough to do
That's
that.
it's really the reason why you guys ran away. He's dabbing on you too hard.
He did dab on us too fucking hard.
He's just flying through the sky, T-posing, asserting dominance.
Oh god. So
He's
scary.
glitching. He's flying through the sky.
Oh
Lunan's
my god,
looking
it's
up
a
to him
Skyrim
like,
dragon.
I've met
Skyrim
my
on too
match.
Skyrim on too many mods.
What do you mean, mods? You don't need mods for that.
True.
That's just base.
Frame rate dying.
Yeah, you discovered Escaroth was protected or sealed by some kind of magical aura that, as you get close to the center, does more and more radiant damage to you guys. And it's pretty much radiation. So Egan has currently failed two death or not death saves, Constitution saves.
That's like goddamn what the fuck.
Uh, and is suffering as a result. But everyone else is
You now
mostly
have super
fine.
cancer.
Oh no, not super cancer. It's the worst kind.
Your cancer now has AIDS as well.
Oh fuck.
So yeah, you guys went through the town. You had discovered it had been exploded from the inside out. You got to the ruins of the keep and the temple of the gods, the center of power in Escroth, and really the world at the time that this thing was relevant. Found your way inside after defeating the Sphinx, as they would only let Egan and Vilchis through, as they were the heralds of their gods. Cav got a giant hole put in him when the Colossus crit and did over 900 damage.
Wild.
And then we fixed it and only did like 200 damage. And then we discovered that being immune to magic isn't all that great because you can't get healed.
Yeah.
But Egan and the rest of the party came in here. Egan got some a little backstory on his gods, the not just Kima, but the two incarnations before her, and a bunch of holy scripture from the time before that's not really recorded anywhere that you guys know of.
Before we go down, I'm gonna use 2 charges of my Rod of Spell Storing to use a couple casts of Great Restoration to remove the 2 levels of exhaustion. Dab on them.
All right. Why do you have levels of exhaustion?
Did you say I have levels of exhaustion from failing the
No,
quest?
those reduced your max HP.
Oh,
Which can also be removed by a greater restoration, can it?
yeah.
I think Greater Restoration can do that, but not for this specific effect.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Any reduction to one's target's reducing its maximum hit point maximum, so it can do that. But if it doesn't work on this, then yeah. But it can. But in this circumstance, if not, then no.
And yep, Professor had cracked the code to open the staircase to the well, and you guys had just ventured into it. Filchus was preparing to give a grand speech after spending nearly 7 centuries trying to get to this moment, and everyone just fucking ignored her. She was a little sad about that.
Well, sorry.
Vilchis will remember this.
Sorry, Veltros.
But you guys will descend into the dark, grimy chasm. It's soaked with water, as the staircase was actually a fountain, or it was a fountain that was hiding the staircase. Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
But as you guys go in, and the staircase closes with a solid thud behind you, you guys find yourself in the pitch black of a deep, dark underground cave. You can feel wind kind of blowing through the cave, indicating it's of a rather large size. And you have it's don't tell 'em, quite a long journey ahead of you. So I need you guys to roll me survival checks.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
We're all rolling survival check.
Mm-hmm. And I guess I need to give you all access to everyone's characters, don't I?
Who am I running? I can run Ermin. Or Lunan, whoever you guys want me to run.
What
Cav,
answer was that?
who do you want to run, Cav?
I don't care either. It can be Airman or.
Bro, someone
Lunan.
make a decision.
I guess
I can run
everyone's
Lunan.
going to the professor, so I'll get Airman. You can have
Okay,
Lunan.
I'll take Lunan.
And it's just who I usually run, so I'll take the weird kobold thing.
Set his rivet target. Well, apparently you already have Athlin, so there you go.
That's more like it.
Storson, you already have Airman,
Mm-hmm.
so I guess I'll leave him with you. Which means, Nat, I guess you're getting Lunan.
Yep. Is there a reason why she's not healed?
Yeah, radiant damage.
Can I heal her?
Yes, her natural regen as a vampire just doesn't work because of the radiant.
Okay.
Unfortunately, your healing is also radiant.
Oh, no. Didn't think about that.
Let's see, I have a PTO request on the calendar from Lewis. All right, Lewis, I'll let you through with this one. But you got to get that shit pre-approved next time.
Yep, 24 hours notice.
All right. So has everyone rolled? Mostly. Lunan's missing.
Sorry.
God damn it,
Just
Matt.
healing.
Oh, I fuck. So this was just whoops.
God damn it, Adam.
I have a lot of shit going on. Okay. She's terrible at this.
Is she?
Yeah.
What do
Oh,
you mean
never
she's
mind.
terrible at this?
I'm sandbagging. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
She has a plus 12.
God damn.
And Lunan. Survival. Thank you.
All right. Most of you will be rather lost as you enter the catacombs below the city of Esgaroth. You can see the path ahead of you splits into many different tunnels. Some are rather large, almost the size of grand entrances to cathedrals. Others are off to the side and no more than a little a running hole for maybe a pantry board or something in a small little tight castle. But Airman and Viltris they seem to have a nose or an eye or an ear for this, and they set off deftly towards one direction, and the rest of you are have nothing else to do but to follow them. And they kind of discuss between themselves every once in a while, picking which tunnel to go through. But as you guys, what?
I'm doing like them talking.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sure.
It, after a while, you guys probably deduct that they're actually just following wherever the wind is coming from.
Because wind means outside.
Some kind of entrance, at least, or exit. But after quite a bit of time, you guys will come to a grand cavern. You can see the glow of its floor from quite a few rooms away before you even see the room itself. It's a really low reddish orangish tint to it, almost like a thousand torches have been lit in there. And as you get to it, you'll find yourself on a ledge overlooking a cavern about 200 feet across. And you can see lines of lava as perhaps a volcano in the distance, or maybe underground under next to one of their lava veins is flowing through here. And
Wait, volcano.
Airman,
I push
Airman will
Cap.
point. Roll me an athletics check.
I'm kidding.
No, bud. You fucking roll that shit. The DM told you to do something. You better do it.
Oh, fine.
But why?
I was trying to make a reference, you know?
Are we going to end a campaign on a joke again?
Yes.
No.
He doesn't see it coming.
You're
I
trying
don't
to
even
push
think he
me?
can roll that low.
I can't. He can't actually physically beat me.
Really?
I have a plus 21 to my athletics.
Jesus.
See, I was not worried about anything. You guys overreacting. Or
Alright,
just go
push-
ahead and roll. We might crit.
Oh,
Wow.
that's almost a crit. That's 2 off.
The professor
Sorry, did you say
goes up to
something?
put an arm on you as he's gonna jokingly shove you, and you just kind of look back at him, and his hand just slides off your shoulder, and you can see him stumble a couple steps forward, and you have to catch him by the back of the neck.
Aren't you glad you chose me with good strength modifier? Just saying.
he tries to push Cab, but he forgets Cab weighs like 500 pounds.
Yeah. Somebody leans into a door expecting it to burst wide open, and they get fucking knocked on their ass.
Yeah.
But yeah, ahead of you, you'll see strips of lava going through the cavern. On the other side, you can see the remnants of an old stone bridge that connects this ledge to another one, 200 feet in the distance.
Mhm.
But it's Beijing, based on its look, it was built over at least 1,000 years ago and has not been upkept since. You can't really tell any more than the bridge was here, other than some stony foundations and a bit of carved rock here and there. It seems that the volcano itself has either erupted and taken this bridge out eons ago, or the just the simple the heat and humidity of this room has caused it to fail.
Hmm.
How will you guys get across?
Can we do one of that moment in the first in Fellowship of the Ring where like
Don't toss
the
the
bridge
dwarf.
is yes, where the bridge is crumbling
Yeah, I
and
know
like it
exactly what you're
hits
talking
the other one and like so we can create like a bridge.
about. Nobody tosses a dwarf.
How far is it?
About 200 feet, but there's like different pillars of the thing, and the lava goes through basically rivers or lines as it uh snakes through the cracks and the obsidian below.
So there are pillars throughout this area.
Yep, you could jump from each of the bridge pillars, or you could travel down and try to like pick your way across the rocks, like you're crossing a
Hmm.
forge of a stream.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Some of us can fly.
Hey, just fucking fly across. I mean, whatever, just fucking fly.
I can.
Do I have my boots equipped?
I mean,
No, Cav, you can't grapple the earth.
I
Oh, you guys
Cav is so
missed it. We had this
Cav.
discussion at work. We were
Okay.
looking at the rune knight, and I didn't realize that for their capstone they changed it to where you become huge instead of just large.
Oh my god.
So you have someone cast enlarge reduce, so you become
Gargantuan.
gargantuan, which is the
Oh
biggest
my god.
size. And theoretically, you would say that the Earth is a bigger size than gargantuan because it's the Earth. But
Mhm.
being as that's the only next biggest size, it's only one size larger. And you
Okay.
could grapple the Earth.
Move. Cav doesn't need to run. He simply moves the earth beneath him.
Yeah, we were making that joke.
You get the Sentinel feat and just grapple the Earth and stop it, and then everyone flies off. Except for you, because you grappled the Earth.
Stop Earth's rotation.
Mm-hmm. You reduce
Times.
Earth's speed to 0.
Time stands still.
Oh man, it was a good time.
I hate that Luna does not know fly.
She doesn't know any good spells.
It's fucking. I hate it.
You're
I
a
have
wizard.
I
Oh,
have
right.
a pair of winged boots, but I would need to attune to them.
I don't think you have to worry about Lunan spells much longer.
I don't think we have to worry about anyone's spells much longer.
Oof.
We can only hope.
Well, if we're not gonna worry about spells, let's get the fuck across this using spells. Let's see. I mean, Dimension Door.
Yep, it's only 200 feet across. That would work, and it would take one extra person.
Luna and Egan will use Dimension Door.
I believe Dimension Door is also a Vengeance of the Paladin spell, so Viltress can do that too.
She can, but she wants to save her spell slots.
She can also just fly.
Fair enough. She is a paladin. They don't get many of those.
Gotta get them smite slots. What are spells?
Exactly.
Yeah, literally.
You mean those optional kind of specific smites you can cast?
She'll use the 20th level paladin ability so she can get wings and just flies across.
It lasts for an hour.
Yeah, I mean, it's really
I mean, how long are we gonna be down here?
Okay,
quite some
well,
time. It's been a few
can I-
hours.
How far
cast
apart are these
Bigby's
pillars?
hand to pick me up and move me across.
Can you use what?
Bigby's hand to pick me up. and
It
he
does
just
have a
flies
strength of like 28, so yeah.
Do I want to waste a 5th level spell slot on that though? Those are my big spells.
How long does
I
it
could
last?
waste a
Scanlan's
6th level spell.
Scanlan's hand.
Scanlan's hand. Have you guys seen the second season of Vox Machina? It's fucking amazing.
It's
I have.
so good.
It's so much better than the first season, and the first season was good.
Yes,
Right?
it's wild how good it's so fucking good.
I
I
guess I'll
love. It's so good. Yeah, Grog's weak arc,
Oh
so good.
no! I'm weak like Vax! Oh.
wait.
Oh man.
I'm
You're
so
better off
scrawny.
replacing me with a dead corpse.
A dead corpse.
I mean, in a world of necromancy and magic, you kind of got to be specific.
You know he wasn't, though.
I know, but
The making our way.
Oh, I love
Call
that
back.
song.
musical.
So funny.
It was a good season. I enjoyed it.
It's such a good,
If you want
such a
to
good
jump the
season.
bridges, there's going to be about a 30-foot gap in between each of them. But if you go down to the veins, they go anywhere between 50 and 20 feet. But I mean, you're also stepping on lava.
I have spells that could get me across. They're just not prepared. So I'm kind of I don't know what to do. Unless we're just doing the dimension door strat.
You could summon a turret and hold on to it as a spider crawls across the ceiling.
Attach them to your feet.
Can I strap them to my feet and just carry the professor?
Yeah.
Sounds that sounds like it would work.
All right.
I'm
If we're
all
doing
for
it like
I mean, fuck it.
Some
cool,
people
well-
just cheated and dimension door across. Like,
Yeah, like normal people.
well, how are we gonna get Airman across? He's gonna have to like jump it.
Have the turrets go back to Airman, strap them to his
yeah,
feet.
you know, we still have the portable hole. We could put them in the
Oh,
portable
yeah.
hole, pick them up, and then we could do the strat where we just take better yet, we
Portable
just
hole strat.
Works
Why don't we
every
just
time.
put them in the portable hole, have them dimension door over. We can only use 2
Move
casts.
them over there.
So we take 3 people over with one dimension door. Oh, but then we have to come back, which is the problem.
Yeah, we'll say Airman hopped in the
Okay,
portable
so-
hole and is over here.
Cav would have to get in because Cav doesn't have to breathe.
Oh yeah, Cav is over here then.
So it's just me and Athlin then?
It's
And
you,
Airman.
Airman, and Athlin.
God.
And technically Viltress. We haven't decided how she's going to get across yet.
She could fly one of you.
Trying to have fly.
Just
can't-
dimension door lets you take over one more person, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You and plus one other. But
So
it's
if we
a
have
4th
people
level
just-
spell.
So if Lunan and Egan both can cast dimension door, they both take one extra person. So Lunan could take like Athlin.
I don't think E can cast Dimension Door.
No, he's gonna take along.
Yeah, I can't
Just
cast
Dimension
Dimension
Door.
Door. Don't know that word.
So then Ermin's actually across because he's also in the hole. Right? So it's just
he could be.
And why don't we just take Afflin in there with us? He can hold his breath.
Athlin is a small creature.
Yeah,
You have a
You
little
can-
pocket kobold calf.
yeah. So we can
Pocket kobold.
because 2 people can fit in the portable hole. Yeah.
Ah!
Does
Yes.
So
Does the
Airman
kobold
just
Usually the problem is breathable air, but it takes 2 seconds to
Right.
Dimension Door across.
okay.
So if he can, let's say somebody's holding on the portable hole to take 2 people on across, does Athlon, as a small creature, he can take the space of another creature, right?
yes.
So we can have 3 people in the portable hole with Athlon, Cav, and somebody else.
Yep.
So Airman can also go across.
And then
Well-
you just have to convince Viltress to dimension door you. Or you can strap the turrets to your feet and then she can find her own way across.
Strap them to your feet.
All right. I'm going to roll Tinker's Tools to put straps on my feet.
All right, go ahead and roll me Tinker's Tools.
It's a 40. Is that good enough?
Where is good thing tools? Yes.
No,
35.
it's only a 35. Sorry.
Oh yeah, darn it.
Only.
Only a 35.
Can't even get a 40.
So I cast a first level spell plus my additional free turret, so the turrets are out and about.
Yep.
Put them on my feet, and I see if they can spider crawl me across.
So yeah, you'll basically like clip your feet into the top of these turrets like you're stepping into skis. And
That's
then your
dope.
turrets will go up, spider climb across, so you hang upside down. You're trying to keep all your shit inside your pockets, but you will make it across quite easily.
You should just keep them like that. Your permanent spider climb.
Then I have 15 feet of movement speed.
Pick your
Mm.
feet up.
They're just shoes. So I just when I want to, it's like Heelys, basically.
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
Heelys! That's so dope.
You just like step on them right and the legs pop out the sides.
Pretty much.
Click the heels together.
Your turrets are now shoes.
Or your shoes turrets.
Yes. Two things can be true.
I don't really don't want to use a 4th level spell.
Hey, Beltrus, how you getting across?
I don't know yet. I was thinking about just fucking jumping.
You can try.
I mean, you just regenerate health, don't you?
No, not here. It's not quite how it works.
Well, that's a shame.
Truly.
I'm gonna try jumping. If that doesn't work, well, I guess we'll see. So
To have the
go
professor.
ahead
Good
and
luck.
roll in athletics for.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Did
Wow,
she make it?
she makes it. So yeah, you'll see her hop from basically island of these bridges.
Just like Hulk jumping.
Yeah. So yeah, you like see her back up and then.
That's scary to do in full plate armor.
Yeah, she's weighed down too. She's got a giant metal shield. She's got full plate armor, like the helm. You can hear her boots crinkle and the stone crunch and crack as her weight lands on them.
Muscle mommy?
Did you ever take her strength score back down after the potion wore off?
Mm-hmm. It's only at 22.
How does she have a plus 18?
She has expertise in athletics, and her proficiency bonus is +9.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah,
That'll do it.
realistically, Viltrus probably makes it over faster than me because I can only move at 15 feet. So she's probably just jumping across. I'm just like, oh, okay. It wasn't a race or anything.
You see Bill just like, hop, poosh, and then the professor's like, ding, 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 ding.
I love that. That's such a good image.
I'm the absolute image of grace, and then just Viltrus fucking barreling in, and fucking dust explodes everywhere.
Just hulking out of her armor, just like ripped, like oh my whoosh.
I will conquer this distance like I've conquered everything else.
Just complete like when she jumps up, the columns tumble beneath her.
Yeah.
Well, we're not getting back that way.
Oh shit.
Anyway, if we could go ahead and move on.
Hold on, we're still waiting on the professor.
He left like 20 minutes ago.
He's about halfway there.
Well, not that slow. It's 15 feet. It's only 200 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Professor stops for a tea break.
Yeah. I've always wanted an excuse to try out my anti-gravity tech.
Anti-gravity tea.
He like just falls into the lava. Needs some more tweaks.
You know, I didn't think about what happened to the tea once it leaves the cup. You like see him pull out a little notebook and start writing notes.
Hopefully that doesn't actually happen. I only got these for an hour, dude. I'm not that dumb.
Well,
Fucking smarter than both of you. Shut up.
What's your wisdom?
you're also insane, so I feel like that kind of balances it out.
12.
But it will take you guys about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so to get across in its entirety.
Well,
Guys. I sort of like get over the top of where I need to be, and I just sort of fall by accident.
You just
Phil
crumple into
just
a heap on the
catches him.
ground and stand back up.
Yeah, Cav just catches me. Oh, my hero. And he just drops me.
Congratulations, you, instead of falling onto the rock ground, you fell into the metal arms of Cav.
Yeah, that's not better.
Much more comfortable.
Well, I like to think that you cushioned the force that it was going through.
I can
Cav,
try.
Force of you going up.
Deploy cushion arms.
Fucking Baymax over here.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a hydraulic system. Use it.
But
I will need you guys to make a survival check for the continue on your journey.
Fine.
Why are we making survival checks again?
Can
Ooh.
Can you make that damage go? Thank you.
I got you. I got you, babe.
I got
Is that a
20.
19? That's a 19. Oh, it's a 20.
Jesus, a 3. Fuck.
Oh, Athlon. Athlon's actually proficient at this. Where is he? Oh,
That's Athlin. Thank you.
It's Athlon.
The professor is the highest one.
Egan ruined it. He could have gotten a 19, and then we would have had 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20.
Oh, damn. Way to go, Egan.
God
Yeah, I
damn
fucked it up.
God, I can't take you anywhere. Ruin everything.
True.
Professor got a look
Um,
at the way ahead from the ceiling.
There you go. Yeah, you like up there. You can see. Let's like you get a nice overview of what's to come, so you're able to pick your way through. And after you get away from the heat and the extreme conditions of the lava tube, you start noticing that wind again and follow it through. And it'll take you another couple hours before you finally pick your way through this part of the catacombs.
wow.
And as you get closer to the other side, you will start hearing a.
Real quick, if can I retract my turrets and get part of the spell slot back?
How do you get part of a spell slot back?
Because I have to spend a spell slot to use the turrets and put them on my feet. But if I'm only using them for like 5 minutes when they last for an hour, can I just like put them in stasis? Or are they just gone?
He's clicking the Heelys back to regular shoes.
I mean, considering you don't even use magic anymore, I would say you just have the turrets.
So do I just not use spell slots then?
Hmm.
I still use spell slots.
I mean, you use spell slots in a mechanical sense, but
I mean,
it's
I've,
just you using uses of your gadgets, and then they need to be recharged after a certain amount of uses, which is your spell slots. But you're for your turrets. I mean, you've had them forever. There's no reason you couldn't have just built these turrets by this point.
so they're just
So
free.
I would
for
just
all-
say you have the turrets for free all the time.
They're permanent.
Free Heelys.
for
Unless they
Heelys.
die, then you have to rebuild them with spell slots.
Kind of like the Battlesmith's companion. They're always there.
That's fine. I like it. I like it. So I actually get a spell slot back then.
But as I was saying, as you guys get to the other edge, you can really start feeling the wind pick up. It's blowing your hair back. Your capes rise in the wind and give you that nice heroic pose.
No
Some
capes.
of you even
No capes.
look begrudgingly into the distance, the middle
No
distance.
capes!
What? But it looks so nice.
No capes.
Capes!
You know, I'm gonna wear a cape even harder then.
Your funeral.
Captain Amazing. Sucked into a wind turbine. Dead!
Gotta love the or any But you guys, as you round a corner, you can see a great beaming white light from the end, and it's definitely the source of the wind. You can see what seem to be moving curtains of wall of some kind of white pillowy substance go by. And as you guys walk up towards it, you start getting buffeted by almost like hurricane force winds. It's impossible to see even more than 15, 20 feet in front of you.
It's impossible to see here.
Like the wind is going by so hard it whistles in your ear. You can hear Viltrus is off towards the back of the tunnel. She's like, "What?
I said it's impossible to see here.
But I have dark vision.
You have a cup of high C?
Dark vision. Dark vision.
Why?"
What?
But it is obnoxiously loud. And as you reach your hand out, you can feel the cold wetness of clouds pass over your arm. And it's not dark at all. You actually, it's actually very bright.
It's like we've
Um,
reached the eye of the storm.
Somewhat like that. You know how like you're in an airplane and you're over the clouds or in the clouds and the sun is reflecting off all the little droplets in the water and it's just making it 10 times worse?
Or
Yes.
you
That's
just
what's
got
happening
a
here.
huge snowfall and you look outside and you're blind.
Snow blindness. Snow blindness would be a great way to describe this. So you kind of look at it and you gotta shield your eyes from the illumination
I just
of it.
turn the dimness on. Turn the dimness up on my eyes.
Bravo 6.
Sunglasses engage.
Bravo 6, we're going bright. Okay.
And you'll see Viltrus kind of come up next to you. My guess is the next challenge. Anyone see anything?
Let me take a look.
You want us to just roll perception checks?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Airman. That's a crit.
I already finished my drink.
Cab sees all.
Damn. Yeah, he does.
Why'd you get so good at perception?
Built-in aviators, bitch.
Gets
Cav
rid of
is,
the glare.
Cav is literally that sunglasses meme.
They're like built into the his forehead plate.
Yes.
Cav, you will look around and you're kind of looking up and out towards the clouds, trying to like feel if there's a wall or something on the other side. But you kind of like take a step forward and you look down and you can see a tiny little narrow path, not even maybe a foot across in some places, completely wind blasted over the centuries. It used to be some kind of staircase, much like the bridge before, but just the erosion of the high speed winds has completely rounded this, and it looks more just like a random section of rock that descends into the cloud cover than any kind of built a walkway.
So it's going down.
More really out like a bridge would, but it does travel down a little bit. But
Kinda like
this would be
not a drawbridge, a rope bridge that kind of just scoops out, but goes back up towards the other side, or
yeah, it's not made out of rope though. It used to be
Right,
like a
but-
stone staircase, but it's definitely um in like gullies or valleys and like fantasy stories and stuff, they gotta like go across the thin piece of rock that lets them travel across the great ravine below them.
yeah.
That's
I don't-
basically what this is.
I don't.
So it is a bridge and
watch.
goes all the way across, but
Assumingly, you
As
can
far
only
as I can
see
tell.
so far.
I don't watch any fantasy stuff. I don't know what you're talking about.
you're missing out then, you fucking
I,
nerd.
I don't. I only watch like cool stuff, like sports.
You seem like a sports
Roll
person.
deception.
Dude, was that like negative 100 or?
We'll be generous. Negative 15.
Okay. Do you
Considering
need?
how into basketball you are, I would have bought it.
I am very into basketball. It's one of my. It's one of my hyper fixations. I love stats.
Fucking nerd.
Yeah, literally.
I don't like basketball. I just like the stats.
I like the numbers. Cav, are you seeing anything? Any way to go forward?
Not much of one.
Well, one is better than nothing, I guess.
It's, well, I don't know, like a foot and a half wide.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be very careful crossing this thing, or you're falling in.
All right. Well, let's do that then. Cav is gonna get, or Egan's gonna get on all fours.
It's not
Okay.
canon. It's not canon.
So-
Never been canon.
so that he can feel.
I was gonna say, is Athlin in front or back? But it won't matter.
So that he can like feel.
Hello, FBI.
Yeah, we're just gonna go very
Apple's a
slowly.
child.
He's kidnapping that child.
He's not a kid.
Oh shit. That was one of my favorite episodes.
I hate it.
I love it so much.
But to get across, I will need you guys to roll me acrobatics. Egan,
Oh.
you can roll yours with advantage.
Oh,
I'm
thank
not
God.
good at that though.
Oh my God, thank God.
Oh my god, Airman.
He's still got better than the professor.
That's 2 nat 1s in a row.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and
Ooh, Cav.
use my inspiration for Airman so he doesn't crit fail this.
I mean, he's still got a 13.
yeah. I mean, if anyone needs it, it's the professor.
Professor, do you want to reroll?
Maybe.
You wanna
Okay,
just
go
take
ahead.
You want to just take a +5 to that instead?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
Probably gonna be better off using that than the inspiration.
yeah, true.
All right. Does the 17 help?
Yeah, it's better. It's definitely better. So it only leaves Airman failing at the moment.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
Go ahead and reroll. Use
maybe another nat
inspiration.
1.
Oh, I take that back. Lunan hasn't rolled yet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh my god, it was.
No.
No way.
Can I just stick him in the bag or the hole?
This is how Airman dies.
I rolled 3 nat 1s. I'm sorry, Joel.
Let's just put him in the pole. Put him in the hole. It's fine. It's fine.
It's too late.
He's supposed to be good at this. What the fuck?
He is. He's got a +12 to it.
So you guys start making your way across, and the wind buffets you. It really sits you off balance. You can see Cav up in front. He's basically like a 30-degree angle walking forward, and the rest of you are even worse as you weigh maybe a quarter of what he does. You see Egan, his like arms and legs wrapped each side, and he's kind of worming his way across.
Airman's gonna look at that and just copy that.
You already rolled with advantage. I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
You
from
see-
now on, he's gonna.
Egan actually went in front of Airman, but Airman didn't notice because Egan's on the ground, and he's walking, and he's making good time, and he sees a good distance between him and Cap, so he kind of hustles a little bit,
Trips on
and you can
Egan.
see him. He trips on Egan,
God damn it, Egan.
and you see
My
Egan
fault.
try to like reach back and try to grab him, but he slips out of his hands, and I need Airman to roll me a dex save.
Oh God. Can I give him like a help on that? Oh, doesn't
See,
need
that's
it.
what he's supposed to be rolling.
You'll see him slide down about 2-3 feet before he like full torso bodies over the rounded edge of this crevice, and you can see him like look back and forth like death had just flashed by
Did anyone
before
see
his
that?
eyes. Yeah.
Nobody saw that, right?
Looks up at like little Afflin behind him. He's like, "Don't say a word." And I need him to roll another acrobatics check.
Airman.
hmm
There we go.
All right.
That's-
He sees what Egan's doing and decides to do the same.
I feel like I've gotten my nat ones out of the way for a while. I mean, how many can I get?
I feel like Afflin is like
As
clawed
as
onto
airman.
Egan's back.
Afflin's just riding.
Afflin's riding
Oh, so
Egan.
there's the answer.
No, no.
Hey. Hey,
You the one that said it.
not canon. Not in that way.
That is
Weirdo.
a
It's
child.
just-
Shut up.
It's a 30-year-old man.
It's not. He's 30.
Oh, shit.
But after some time,
I was drinking.
Cav, I will need you to roll me a perception check as you're in the head of the line.
Oh, fuck.
You'll
Jesus.
notice it. Maybe there's a brief break in the clouds, or maybe the sun shines through
Aviators.
perfectly. But you'll notice up ahead there's about a 10-foot gap where the rock has been completely sheared away, and you will need to make the jump.
Oh, God.
Guys, there's a bit of a problem.
I'll be back in a sec.
We've got
Cav.
a 10-foot gap up here.
Cav. I'm gonna need you to throw me.
Mind the gap. What was
I don't
that?
think
I couldn't hear you. What?
I don't think I can make it across with enough force, and I need you to throw me. Wait, is this an athletics? Well, it depends on what kind of check it's gonna be. If it's athletics, I'm good.
There's rules for jumping.
Oh, that's true.
What's
Well, we're jumping in gale force winds, so it might be a little bit difficult. I have a +10 to athletics. So it depends. What's the rules for this jump? Adam's athletics?
Jumps are athletics.
Okay. I think I can make it. Going down the line here, Cav.
get in the hole.
I think I can make it. Lunan definitely can make it. She has an 18.
Yeah, she's blessed by the werewolf god for athletics.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's not gonna end well. Well, it might, not come into effect yet because we're all gonna die. But
Phil's just kind of shout out to you, Cav, asking, "What's holding up the line?"
there's a bit of a gap on the bridge.
Okay, step over it.
It's about 10 feet.
Oh, well, going back seems terrible. Can you make it?
I think so. I don't know if everyone can though.
Well, you jump first, and then I'll toss the rest of them to you.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Unless you fuck up and die, then probably we'll turn around. So, roll me on athletics. Oh yeah, you make that jump, no problem. You like reach out your feet as you are about to land, and you sink a good 2 inches, 3 inches into the rock. And you look around, and it's actually a decent sized platform, maybe 5, 6 feet across. And it seems to actually be the end of the staircase down here.
I think this
You can
is the
see
end of it.
you can see the white rock that the wind has sandblasted over the centuries in front of you, and the little tunnel heading further into the catacombs.
Okay. Lunan will jump across.
Damn, that's annoying. It just needs to stop doing that every time. All right. She was 197, and that's where you'll be when we start. So Lunan, you will make it across, no problem. You'll jump into the wind, and you can feel it push you back, but you perfectly angle the jump to land right where Cav did. Do a nice little barrel roll and collect yourself at the edge of the tunnel.
Do a barrel roll.
Got enemies on your tail, Fox.
Barrel.
Who's next?
Can I actually try something? I want
Yeah.
to use my mechanical arm, shoot it across, somebody catch it, and then have a rope on the other side, just tie it down so we can just go across on a rope.
Oh, you do have that, don't you? Do you have anything to tie it to on this side, though?
Filters can hold up.
That's not a bad idea.
I have 22 strength,
Just
so
Viltris and Cav holding the rope as everyone crosses it.
Yeah.
yeah, you guys could like tie it around your waists and just anchor it yourselves.
Dope. Yeah, let's do that.
Roll me a ranged weapon attack there, Professor.
Awesome.
Try to hit Cav.
Why is it clicking? What? Oh, I don't have a target.
It has been a while since we
I'm gonna target Cav.
I use warding maneuver and knock it into the chasm.
It returns back. It's fine.
Sorry, it's just reflexes, reflexes.
All right, try again. Sorry. Get that shit out of here. Oh wait, no.
But you won't actually see it due to the cloud cover, but you'll hear the professor kind of rummaging in his bag, and then a few seconds later, he's seems to be wrapping something around. You'll put out your hand, you hear a poof as the metal fist rockets out towards you, Cav, and it'll hit you square in the chest.
Ow.
Lunan will
But,
say, I think
Have
you
this arm
should.
actually be a grappling hook at one point, like a Just Cause style, you know? Anyway,
falls from
Lunan,
3,000 feet, grapple hooks the ground.
Lunan will tie the rope around Calf.
All right. Viltrus will take the other end and wrap it around her, and the rest of the team can just shimmy across the rope.
Okay.
I recall the arm back, right?
So you can actually,
I'm not
you know,
just
go
using
across.
one hand to do this.
All right, fine, damn.
You were gonna do that, weren't you?
I totally was.
What an ass.
Cav, I'll have you roll an athletics check with Viltrus. She's fine.
Ooh, Cav is less than fine.
Yeah, she maybe she's doing too good, and she's like starting to pull you across.
The
You
knot
kind of like
started
have to.
slipping because
Yeah.
because Lunan is really bad at tying knots, so I had to like grab it.
Hey,
What? I blow things up.
I pull things up.
Why is this rope on fire?
Listen, not tying wasn't my job.
I go to Boy Scouts.
That was AIM.
Not anymore. She doesn't remember how.
Women has commitment issues confirmed.
Anyway, you guys will make it across, no problem. And I
Yay.
guess Vilchis would jump. Hopefully not die.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna
She'll
have a
be
problem.
fine. She's fine.
Yeah, I think she's fine.
And you guys will have successfully made it across this one. And I will need you guys to roll me survival checks once more.
Okay.
Enderman knows.
Yeah, he does.
So does Viltrus. Again.
You guys are switching off rooms.
Oh, and Egan. Shit.
Oh, there you go.
25, 26, 27.
28. I'm looking for 28, 28, 28, 28.
I already rolled. Sorry.
Hmm.
I didn't roll that high.
Damn, everyone rolled.
I think making the perception rolls were better than making the survival rolls.
Yeah, because you have like a plus 30.
Well, I have a +9 to my survival.
Listen, just saying.
Anyway, you guys will start making your way through the catacombs once again.
Making
This
our way
time,
to the catacombs.
not following the. Well, I guess you guys would be following the wind, but you're not going into it. You're simply going the same direction it is, and occasionally it leads you to the wrong room, and you have to double back and turn around. And sometimes you start marking the walls to make sure you know which paths you have gone to. but you can feel the slight slope of the earth as you go further and further down. The cave around you gets much more moist.
Mm.
Drops of water fall around you. You can hear them echoing in the cave. Some of the rooms themselves actually seem to be almost completely flooded with water. Some come up to your ankles, some come up to your chest, and you have to wade through them before you get to the other side.
And for Athlon, he's swimming.
Yeah. Cav just like picks him up in some room and carries him across.
I wonder if there's any crocodiles down here.
Guys, what are you having issues with? It's only like knee deep.
The professor is actually just swimming in the knee-deep water. It's faster than all of you.
Yeah, he's a fucking Triton. He's having a grand old time. But eventually, you guys will get to a section of the cave where all of it from here from out seems to be underwater. You go to different rooms. Some of them are they just end immediately in the water is kind of pooling up, but others seem to basically dive down into the earth, completely filled with water, and no kind of light or wind or anything gets beyond. You can see the surface of the water is completely still, as nothing here disturbs it.
I keep swimming.
Hey, and what about the rest of your party?
I walk.
Mm. Yeah.
Portable whole time.
I sit on Cav's shoulders and Athlon sits on mine.
Just hold on and hope that it's a short jaunt.
We're playing a really dangerous game of chicken.
Who drowns first is the loser, or maybe the winner in this case.
Why don't you just cast water breathing?
I don't. Yeah.
You're a cleric with access to all your spells.
Interesting. You say that.
I mean, I'm fine just walking on the bottom and carrying you guys with me, but if you guys want to breathe,
Actually, I'm just gonna cast water walk on everybody.
You
have to
actually
go
need
under.
to dive into the water.
Oh, we have to go into the
It's
water.
underwater
Opposite of what
caves.
we want.
Yeah.
Oh.
Congratulations, you just sabotaged your party.
Oh fuck.
You
See the professor
straight
coming.
up against the caves, the cavern ceiling in the water.
you see Luna like dive into the water and she just smacks onto the top of it.
What level is water breathing?
Should be third.
It's
Professor
third
comes
or
up from the
fourth.
surface. What?
You might
Let's
have to
take
cast it at a
them
higher
back.
level though for enough people.
Well, you can skip Cav and the professor. And I think it hits 6 people. Up to 10 willing creatures.
What?
And it is not a cleric spell?
Yeah, it's not a cleric spell. I'm not seeing it.
Shit, I thought it was. Okay.
Oh.
I think the
It is a
professor
druid, ranger,
has
sorcerer, and
water breathing.
wizard.
Well, Luna doesn't have it
What
because
level
of course she doesn't.
We weren't worried about Luna having it.
What level is it?
Third.
Third level. I do have it, but it's not prepared. So I'd have to take like some time to prepare it.
Boop.
Oh no, would that take too long for me? It is actually a ritual.
It is a ritual spell. You could just
Oh, you
cast
ritual
it in 10
cast
minutes.
it.
You just
So I
ritual
will-
cast it.
But he's underwater. He doesn't
just-
realize it.
I'll go grab him, I guess.
You gotta catch me first.
Are you
God
like
damn it.
trying to tease me and swim around me? As soon as you enter my reach, I grab you.
But you're like at the bottom of the water. See, I'm just in the water.
How
That's
deep
the
is the
problem.
water?
It can range from anywhere between. I mean, it's like a normal cave system. It's just filled with water.
Okay.
So there'll be a different
I'm
bunch of
joking.
different rooms. Some taller than others.
I will cast water breathing on the group.
Cool.
I can breathe.
I can swim.
Nope, still too heavy.
Oh shit. Yeah, Cav just like everyone eventually walks on the water. Viltrus sinks to the bottom due to her heavy armor. Cav is like 3 feet deep in the muck, trying to wade through the mud. But you guys all eventually do get into or water breathing and find yourselves swimming through the underwater caverns. And how long does water breathing last?
24 hours.
Never mind.
Damn.
Egan is doing that like walking on the moon thing, where like you can like jump really
Michael
high.
Jackson?
It's
Oh,
like doing like that.
the other moonwalk.
No,
Yes.
not the Michael Jackson thing.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
But since it is for 24 hours, you guys will manage to find your way through the caves for a good couple hours before it. You can see the catacombs actually stretch off to the right, but to the left you can see what seems to be a wide open, deep, dark ocean. You can see the ravine dives straight into the earth of the core, and you can see basically sand and silt and sediment and a smattering of kelp along the way, and you see a bunch of creatures, waterborne creatures out there. Many of them you don't actually recognize unless you roll me nature checks.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Airman's actually good at this. Cav's not.
Cav's not even fucking looking.
I'm still on the bottom of the water.
Lunan, you will only be the only one to notice, but in the back you can see just this huge blackish sphere kind of drift lazily through the water's horizon, and it takes a bit to try to work out its form. It's at first what you can see is only kind of a large bulb across what it seems to be a flat-stomached creature. But eventually reveals itself to be Cthulhu. Make a will save for
Fuck.
insanity.
Ah, damn it.
But as it seems to
Cav goes crazy.
drift up a bit higher, you can see a little flipper off to the side. You can see the sharp beak of a dragon turtle.
Oh god.
Oh.
It's
do you
just
go
kind of
sane?
it's kind of lazily drifting through the ocean here.
Oh, I can talk to him.
But you see a bunch of other manners of creatures around it. It seems to be some kind of grouping like remoras or falling sharks. But I'll have you roll me a perception check.
Can
Okay.
I ask them where the exit is?
This thing is like 2 miles away.
I could talk to him. They understand me.
You can talk to him after you move 2 whole miles.
I could swim.
But Lunan, you'll see as the dragon turtle slightly shifts and spins. You can see what seem to be little stacks on its back made of some kind of pillars go up, and then you can see like meshing go across each of the pillars. And finally, as you get a good look before it rolls over completely, there actually seem to be wooden structures with nets in between them, and you can see the briefest glimpses of a mermaid-like folk drift between each of these structures on the dragon turtle's back.
It's a
Oh.
city.
There's a mermaid city on those dragons. That dragon turtle's back.
What we actually hear is.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Lunan, or sorry, Capsule understands.
Yep, I speak the language of people underwater.
Yeah, he speaks them all. But eventually it will drift off into the darkness and you'll lose sight of it. Unless you guys go chasing after it.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
As cool as it would be to go hang out with mermaids, no, I'm good.
Mermaids eat
Technically, I think
people,
the
so-
professor talks. Can the professor actually talk underwater?
I would say.
I mean,
yeah.
you're water breathing, yeah.
That's merfolk. You're thinking of merfolk. Merfolk eat people.
I mean,
So
I
do
guess
lizard people.
I guess it depends on the lore you're going off of.
Well, because like in the um monster manual, the merfolk were like they're the twisted versions of mermaids who spent time in I don't remember what realm.
Are you talking about this Hawagan?
Maybe.
Because there's two different types of sea peoples. There's like the fair ones, and then there's the opposite where they like gnaw on your bones.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's the Sahuagin who are the bitey, chewy ones.
Because they spent time in this realm, like their leader took them in there to like conquer this place or something to fight something, and they got trapped in there and they became like villainous, became like warped by this like dark place.
They looked into the void, and the void said,
Wow.
"It fucking gets me every time." Thank you, Nick, wherever you are. But yeah, the Viltrus will eventually try to like corral you guys to go back into the catacombs.
Yeah. Every time I think of Waluigi, I think of Luigi, and I can't remember the other brothers. The four angel
Mario?
brothers.
Oh, Giuseppe.
Giuseppe, yeah. Luigi, and Giuseppe.
Let's heal the
What's a
heroes.
heel?
Oh, jeez.
You guys are fucked
Hey!
up.
You're just as fucked up.
You loved it.
I thought it was hilarious when you guys were coming all over me. Yeah,
So funny,
Plus,
bro.
there's the D&D.
it's a good thing we didn't record those sessions.
I mark them as not for children.
Those ones
Yeah.
aren't for adults either.
Yeah,
Those
that
should
one
not be
was-
consumed.
That was
That was different.
different. That was X-rated.
We had to get a official license from the state of California, allowing us to publish the video. Everyone in this video is above the age of 18.
Yes.
But I don't need you guys to.
Everyone had to be wearing a condom.
You guys could roll me survival checks.
Yeah. Jesus.
I cannot roll above a 10 today on App 1.
Well, you can't roll below it either, so that's okay.
Yeah, what's so bad about that?
I'd like to be a little bit higher, though. Come on.
Well, maybe because you're pronouncing his name wrong. It's Athlin.
I don't care. There's always that.
Oh, it won't go. It's not gonna roll higher than a 10 for you then. But you guys will eventually get out of the water itself and shake off all the like a dog. You can see Vilchis there like wringing out her hair, trying to get all the water out of her gloves and her boots, pouring on the ground. And look desperately in like the rucksack to see if she like brought a change of undergarments, and they're soaked too.
Mm-hmm.
And just
Egan pulls out a fresh set of clothes from a Ziploc baggie.
Do you have maybe an extra pair in there?
Cav just cranks up his exhaust and dries off.
I cast Prestidigitation on myself.
But just yourself.
Nobody asked.
Yeah, it's really gonna chafe with all that moisture.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I only brought one change of clothes.
Oh, it's okay. I'll be fine on my own. I should have brought my own. But yeah, Viltrus will bit disappointed that no one's gonna help her out. Start stomping off, and you hear it go.
Nobody asked.
The squishy boots of soaked leather boots. And she stomps off into the darkness.
Do you have a problem, Viltress?
I'm soaked. Yeah.
Okay. I walk away.
Use your words, Viltris.
Whatever.
She's charismatic. Come on. She knows.
She's charismatic because she's hot.
Not that hot.
She's a muscle mommy.
That makes her hot.
Makes her hot.
It's a cab, of course. Yep. The flesh is weak, but she has a lot of sinew that I admire. But you guys will eventually get to. You can feel the cavern seems to kind of turn in on itself at this point, and you guys will kind of think back about your journeys or your travels. You guys have been going downwards in a spiralish direction, and you guys will finally cross yet another cavern. This one is wide open. You can see cracks in the ground, giant ravines, maybe 30 or 40 feet wide and hundreds of feet deep, go through the earth. You can see what seem to be little foxholes scattered about, pocketing whatever little level plain that is here. And you can see around, you can see small little tunnels, anywhere from maybe the size of a mouse hole to something large enough to fit maybe a large horse or something in them. And I'll need you to roll me a perception check. Egan, Cav, Luden. You guys will hear the tumbling of stones and rocks up off to your and Athlon, damn, okay, up off to your left, and you'll see a scattering of pebbles kind of start tumbling down the side in a small little landslide. You'll see a medium-ish creature, maybe the size of Cav, maybe a bit smaller, kind of quickly look over at you, and you can see just a giant mouth in the center of his body with teeth, big, large iron teeth, crushing a what seems to be a emerald or a jade in between his jaws. And you can
Flame
see it's
giant. You know, from Elden.
Just the tapering off of that.
You
There
can kick me out. It's fine.
It'll look back at you guys. You can see it grab another gemstone from the side and stuff in its mouth before it hurriedly swan dives into the rock and digs right through. And you guys have actually seen something like this before. That was a Zorn, one of the earth elementals.
Yeah, we saw those on the Freeton's plane. That was a Zorn.
So wait, there's just gems all around in this cavern.
Yeah. You don't see shit, Professor.
Of course, I don't see shit.
But the rest of you, as you start to kind of look around, the light of maybe a couple of your torches start to get reflected more and more throughout this cavern, and you can see pockets of precious gemstones, jades, emeralds, rubies, sapphires, topaz, anything that you can imagine, anything from maybe the size of a small pebble to anything. As you can see, even off in the distance, you can see a large black gemstone, maybe the size of a person.
I grab Athlon by the back of the neck and say, maybe we should avoid taking any of these. They seem to be precious to the Zorn.
The Zorn eat gemstones as snacks.
Maybe we should not take their food source and just move along.
You realize there's a few billion in gold pieces and gems in this cavern, right?
Yeah,
We're
in
literally
our bag of holding.
billionaires. Yeah. We have more money
God
than
damn it, Professor.
than God.
The rest of you kind of start setting off, crossing the ravine, jumping where you need to, or going up and down the cavern itself to get to sufficiently narrow spaces to cross. And as you guys leave, you guys don't really notice the professor is kind of just starts popping gemstones out of the wall.
God damn it.
It's actually a 31. Okay, whatever. You will get 12 gemstones of 25,000 gold pieces each.
Okay. You know, I don't write down money that we get. I'm just at this point because we just have so much.
Mm-hmm. No, this is more of a just because you can, I get it.
Just because I can. It feels like we're in a tomb. It's what I. It's.
This is no mine.
It's archaeology.
Yeah. It's archaeology.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I keep telling
However
myself.
you justify it to yourself, yeah.
Grave
Um,
robbing.
basically. I will you guys do make some more athletics checks to cross some of the ravines.
Okay.
Is there water in their veins?
No, you actually don't see the bottom,
Oh. Fun.
so even better.
All right. When we get to a ravine, how far are they?
They're about 20 feet across.
I'm gonna do the old rope and hand trick.
All right. You'll make it
Indiana
across just
Jones.
fine.
Indiana Jones whipping across ravines. No, you're Sekiro.
I mean, the plan for this arm was to actually have a grappling hook at some point, but we never got to there. So
I mean, yeah, you're basically Sekiroing.
It seems like we got there now.
yeah, but it's not part of the kit yet. It's not really like it's sort of just tied on there.
It's low tech. We'll upgrade it later.
Exactly.
But yeah, I guess with your little
Dun, dun, dun,
propulsion
dun,
arm,
dun,
you
dun,
can
dun.
just anchor yourself away to get across each of these ravines. And I believe the rest of you just jump like normal people.
An explorer's cap appears on Professor's head. Indiana Jones hat.
See, yeah, I don't think I can make it across with jumping ability. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, it's a good thing you used the arm. Bro, that's like someone like backing up, preparing the whole thing to jump, and then as they get to the edge, it like falls away.
The football
Yeah.
being pulled out.
But you guys will eventually all make it across. Oh, never mind. How many of you actually rolled? Lunan, Egan, and Viltris.
One should
I just got
actually
back,
be
but I need to
good,
roll.
so I'm not.
Athletics to jump. So Athlon and Cav.
There we go. I rolled a fucking 19. There we go. There we go.
Yep, you guys. I mean, these things are like small little hurdles for you guys now. Barely a challenge.
Athlon did better than Cav.
These small flies.
Mm.
He also can't roll below a 10.
Sure. He has those little like wings, like those little like bat wings that like pop out.
They help him glide, like the little squirrel things.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the one person who's not proficient in athletics swinging across like a chimpanzee or Tarzan or something. Yeah, Tarzan. That's the...
Seem like it shoots it up into one of the stalagmites in the ceiling.
Yeah.
Ropes across and yanks the release, and it falls straight back into his hand. Guys, today is 4 degrees Fahrenheit. It's extreme weather. There's a drought going on.
Not really. It just rained the other day.
That's what my weather calendar told me.
Good thing I'm resistant to cold.
But yeah, you guys will eventually get across this cavern. And from here on out, there are really no more catacombs. It's just a single tunnel leading straight into the rock. As you guys start descending this tunnel, you can start feeling the raw magical power, kind of buffeting your skin. Almost, it's very similar to the what you would have felt next to the ley line at the Morning Glow Tower. But you don't see the ley line itself yet. There's no light. There's no indication that there's any kind of a structure or anything down here. And as you get closer, you can immediately get the feeling that whatever is going on here is a far more powerful version of the ley line itself. And this is where I will need you all to make your con saves.
Okay.
Wow. 4.
Uh-oh.
We all standing by Viltrus?
I mean, I wasn't going to give it to you.
Jesus.
But even with Viltrus there, Egan would have not made it.
Lunan rolled a 3.
All right. Neither Lunan or Egan made it. So let's see. Viltrus will take Viltrus, Airman. It's everyone but Professor and Cav. Y'all take 18 radiant damage. And Lunan and Egan, you guys will lose 18 points off of your max HP.
Okay.
But you guys will carry on, and in lieu of survival checks, as there's nothing here to really make your way through, you guys will descend for another hour or two before you start coming upon a part of the cave that gradually starts becoming more and more refined. First, you can see bits of the cave have been sheared off and smooth, and then steps start getting carved into the floor. Then you'll start to see the walls themselves have been carved and with facades, and you can start seeing little images and stuff carved into them, depicting what you assume are the gods themselves or some of their greater followers. But as you guys look across all of them, you'll start to recognize that all these figures here, you might recognize like the symbol of Lathander or the iconography of Bahamut or Tiamat. You don't actually recognize any of the figures themselves. They seem to have subtle differences. And instead of being a platinum dragon, Bahamut seems to be a golden one or a silvered one or a brass one, depending on which depiction is currently projecting his image. And then eventually, you guys will come to a large, ovalish, open room. You'll see a couple of plainly carved doors, stone doors, on one side of the room. You'll see little alcoves dotted around the room. In the center, you'll see up on the ceiling, from where the chandelier should be hanging in this place, is a single piece of twine rope. And at the end of that twine rope is a full-blooded orc. He's probably 6 or 7 feet tall. You can see he was well built when he was alive. You can see a bunch of battle scars. One of his teeth or his tusks is broken in half. You can see piercings and earrings adorn his skin, and he's been left hanging here.
Hmm.
And I will need all of you to either make a history or a religion check.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Yay, I don't know shit.
This is. I feel like this would be a specialty, wouldn't it?
Airman's pretty good at it.
Rolls a fucking 1. My god.
Uh, so Lunan and Egan, that's it. 20s or higher. Yeah. Okay. Lunan will notice basically the structure. She'll recognize some of the features from some of the things Gudog had shared with your group way in the past. And Egan will actually start to recognize kind of the icons and some of the tattoos and symbols etched on his body. That the person hanging from the rope is Grumsh, the Orcish god of war.
This is
Professor doesn't even notice. He rolled a 1. You think he'd be good at this because
this
he's
is everyone. This is Grumsh
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything.
right there. They got the
You mean that stalactite?
nope. They're right there.
It's definitely a stalactite. Yeah.
No, the dead orc hanging from it.
It looks down a little bit. Oh, there's a rope. Oh, you think I would have noticed that walking in?
Yeah, it's about the only feature in this room, Professor.
It is Grumsh.
And yeah, you guys will look around. The alcoves have been emptied. The statues broken, and they seem to have depicted the great heroes of ages past. You can see like remnants of a broken sword on the ground or a great shield lying over there. They're all etched in like gold and platinum, silver and marble, but they've all been completely destroyed. And the only thing of anything that seems to be treated with any more reverence in this room anymore is actually the body of Grumsh itself. Um, from when Vitras has told of you, Grumsh was defeated in one of the what was called the Sundering about 600, 700 years ago. But here it looks like his body hasn't aged a day. If he had been hanging just a few minutes before you guys arrived, you would have never been able to question his body is pristine. There's no dust or anything on him. And he seems to be magically preserved. And there's dust and grime and bits of moss growing on everything else in this room, except the 2 stone doors in the back.
Is there
And
any iconography on the doors? Anything like that?
the doors themselves are their most noticeable feature is that they're completely plain.
Hmm.
Um, they seem to, if you get up closer to them, they seem to have carved out of a type of adamantium ore,
Hmm.
but you've never actually seen it before. And as you look at the rock around you, you can see it's almost been warped or twisted or forged in a way. It's got this glossy sheen over it. You wrap it with a hammer, and you can see it actually starts to chip the edge of your hammer almost immediately, despite you putting no effort into it at all.
Any ideas, Professor?
I don't know. What does my investigation check yield me?
This stone here has been magically warped due to its aeons and aeons of being exposed to whatever magical energy is basically assaulting this place. You guys can feel it across, well, everyone but you two can feel it across their skin. It's burning and biting. The hairs are standing on end. It's almost like you're standing in the middle of a forge fire. You can feel the heat, like they're sweating. You're being drenched. Even if you had just not walked through basically the water plane back there, your armor and clothes would still be soaked through.
Is there anything on Grumsh?
Um, roll me a investigation check. You can see prominently carved right on his chest, where his heart would be, is a symbol that I will need you to roll me another investigation check on. Or this one, do you have calligraphy tools?
I believe I actually do.
Yeah.
and I can make whatever tools I need. I'm actually proficient with these, though.
Fantastic.
Anyone want to help? Or
Yeah, I'll get the help action.
Might as well give yourself guidance too. I mean,
Yeah.
you need to beat the DC 40 there, bud.
Beat it.
It was a joke. I mean, not anymore that you did beat it, but the symbol itself is unlike anything you've seen in any of the written languages that you've studied in the last few years, 30 years, however long you've been alive, and you were well read. You were a professor at a prestigious college that saw students from all over the world, all different creeds and languages. But this symbology doesn't match any of them, and you start have to rack your brain going through some digs that you remember. And it was only in the oldest and deepest digs that you went through that you can even see like a resemblance of some of the shapes and markings used here. It seems to be etched by a tool you don't recognize in a pattern that's unfamiliar to the rest of the world. But as you get to kind of the angry, thorny image in your mind, it's pretty clear that what this symbol on his chest is meant to mean is traitor. And basically any negative connotations that would come with that traitor, murderer, backstabber, untrustworthy. It would seem, and as you kind of start piecing together the things around here, it seems Grumsh had been hanged here as a warning to any of the gods in case they ever got the wrong idea about where their place truly lied. You'll remember Grumsh was actually waging his holy war because he wanted to take control of the immortal plane, and with it the well of creation, and basically establish himself as ruler of the universe. He ultimately failed, and he is now displayed here as a warning to any of the other gods what will happen to them if they even dare to try.
that this is in fact Grumsh. He was definitely defeated here, and just shows the fact that he disobeyed the wills of the gods, I guess.
The way I see it, a single god got so close to killing the rest.
Yes.
Well, maybe we can pick up where he's left off. Any way through these doors?
They're not locked or anything. And they've got two very clear handles made of some kind of. They look almost like mithril. That you can just pull right open.
I will try to pull them right open.
Vilchus will kind of put a hand on the door, stopping you before you actually get any distance on it. You go through these doors. There's no turning back, and it's very likely you'll never walk through them again.
I didn't come this far just to turn back now.
How about the rest of you?
I'm pretty sure we've crossed over the point of no return a while back.
I haven't seen Maestra yet.
We heard he killed a god, though. I mean,
I'm surprised she hasn't stopped us yet.
We could always blame Abatha on Zariel ultimately, but from here on out. And she'll kind of slowly raise her hand off the door, Egan, and step back, waiting for basically you and your party to make the decision to steal your fates, as it were.
Egan will look at everyone and just kind of like eye everybody, make sure everyone's steadfast, and open the door.
And we all die.
All right. As you open the door, rocks fall. Everyone dies. Go ahead. Roll up new characters.
Okay.
I'll give you a little session 0 docs some here in the next few months. Explain the cool next world, what I've got planned. Maybe it's asking you guys, blah blah blah, and we'll go ahead and activate this scene. Oh, but it got dark all of a sudden. Oh, it's because it's the middle of the day or the middle of the night. We'll go ahead and make it midday. As you open the door, Egan, you will get rushed with a cacophony of sound. All just water gushing over cliffs out in the distance that you can't see the bottom of. You can see the water has kind of misted and formed a nice little cloudy blanket about 20 feet down from the edge of your ledge where you see. In front of you is a very well-made, well-maintained bridge of cherry wood that goes straight off into a small little, almost floating island in the center here. You can see a small little pond in the center. Bits of little streams kind of run off the side and tumble off into the chasm that surrounds it. You can see boulders, large and small, that have collected on this island over time, and you can look up above the ceiling and you can see the cracks where they have fallen through. And around this island, it's very lush, greenish. You can see flowers you've never recognized before or ever seen, and assume that you will never see anywhere else. In the back, you'll see a very large, almost gleaming oakish cherry tree with bright, beautiful pink and red leaves that seem to almost radiate their color. You can see large golden fruits hang from his branches, some the size of pumpkins and others the size of cherries. And you guys make your way across the bridge.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, you guys will get across, and as you get close to the water, as you cross the bridge, you can see a harsh kind of ring of light is glowing deep in the chasm below, beneath these waterfalls. And Egan, you can feel it due to your. Oh, I guess you all can feel it since you all touched the ley lines. But you can feel that this is where the ley lines are veins. This seems to be the heart of the world. You can feel just the raw magical essence kind of assaulting your body. Your senses, your hearing, your sight, your sound, all of them seem to be almost overwhelmed by this magical presence. You can see the kind of the obsidian blackish waters ahead of you, and you'll recognize them as almost the same color and consistency as the river Styx that you had sailed on through Abatha's realm of Stygia. And he kind of put together that this is the headwaters of the river Styx, the river rumored to flow throughout every plane of existence. And below it seems to be the heart of the ley lines, or the center of magic itself. And as you get closer, you can see the boulders themselves seem to be made of the same glossy stone material that you had just experienced in the cavern before. And it seems to be some kind of magically infused stone. From being here so long, so close, it seems to absorb the magical energy itself. And you can almost feel them kind of as you put your hand on them. They feel hot to the touch as they almost seem to be power sources themselves of some kind. But you feel free to explore the island here.
Well, should we take a look around? Suppose.
Um, so this bridge, we can look down and see like the primordial plants on the bottom, right?
The plants themselves are on the island in front of you. What's below the bridge is, imagine like Niagara Falls is surrounding this island. Just a cacophonous amount of water kind of pours over the sides, and you see nothing but the watery mist as the fog as it gets kind of aerosoled, just simply from the force of all this water.
Hmm.
But you imagine if you could like push away all the mist and breeze, what you would see at the bottom is the swirling magic of basically the center of all the ley lines.
Well, I think we're in the right place.
I can't deny that.
Well, we're here. Bridge is the only way forward. There's no turning back. Take the steps that we need.
Let's do it.
Well, Professor, if you want to cross the water, you need to make a jump check.
I can't do my thing.
If you touch the water at all, you lose your memories.
Oh, the great part's the water.
Yeah.
I did not fucking realize. I thought that was like stone or something.
What is that?
As you get close to the edge of the pond, you'll see a single body floating face down in the river or the water ahead of you. Deeper beneath, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Ugh. I never get to see the cool things. Oh, maybe I do.
All of you will notice in the water below, you can see brief flashes of light as what seem to be these ornate crystals or stones give off a radiant aura to them. And as you look at each of them in turn, they all look suspiciously similar. They're different colors, some of them are different sizes, different shapes, but they all give off the same feeling of raw power and energy that Abatha's Soulstone did.
So, Meister hit her soulstone at the bottom of the river Styx, surrounded by a bunch of lookalikes.
They are all Soulstones.
Oh, even better. Let's nuke the whole place.
Filtress, any take on this?
This is the Well of Creation, all those soon to be Soulstones. And that would be someone who used to be interested in, I imagine. Though I'm not really sure who.
Hmm.
Though it seems they've been dead for quite some time. And yeah, you can see as you look at the body's kind of bloated and pussy. Whoever this was drowned here a long, long time ago.
I have an idea. Well, it could bring that thing back to life, but it probably wouldn't be able to give us any useful information since it doesn't have a memory. I would assume. Well, fuck it, it's worth a try. He can cast Water Walk on himself?
All right.
Isn't that still like touching the water?
It's a physical touch, not. I'm gonna say, as long as he keeps his boots on.
Boots stay on.
Oh god, you got a hole in your boot.
Oh no!
There's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in my boot. And
All right,
yeah.
Egan. As you cross the water, and go up and you touch him and you kind of roll him over to get him a more pristine position. Probably get a better way to grab him and pull him out of the water to start performing the ritual on I need you to join me in secret chat.
Oh God.
Bye. So how's it going, Joe?
All things considered, feeling pretty good.
I think we're all gonna die.
I think that might be for the best. I don't know about you,
I'm
but I
ready.
really
I'm
am
ready.
tired of playing a level 23 character. I've loved playing the professor, and I've loved this campaign. Even though time travel was kind of a weird concept and all things considered, but it was a great time. And if we end right here, where we get the final stories hopefully finished up. The
I
thing
mean,
that kind of
we
sucks is
ended the
that,
campaign like at the end. It wasn't just some random TPK in the middle.
yeah, I mean, if we end right here, I feel like the people that we were will always be forgotten. Like the professor, Lunan, Cav, all of us. Our stories won't be ever told again. They'll know what we did, but we won't have a play in the next world, which is kind of sad.
Well, I don't even know. I mean, it'll be a whole new campaign next one, so.
Is it going to be a new world and everything, do you think?
Well, I think we were gonna do Cyberpunk next.
I don't know. I've been kind of iffy about Cyberpunk lately.
Yeah.
And I know Adam really doesn't like sci-fi too much. I mean, I've talked to him about it before. It doesn't seem like he's particularly excited about playing it. And
That's not because it's sci-fi.
I mean, I'm sure he likes sci-fi, but I feel like he doesn't really like Cyberpunk as much.
Yeah, that one, I'm not sure. The system seems kind of weird.
And, personally, I do think I like Dungeons and Dragons a little bit more. I like the fantasy element.
Yeah.
I think Cyberpunk gets it's a little bit too much of a dystopia.
Mm. So, we all did?
Professor.
Oh, it's the professor.
Hmm?
The dead body.
I kind of guessed that, so.
Do you want me to explains why you don't got any memories?
Predictable?
Hmm?
I mean, explains why you don't got any memories about, this
Anything?
also.
Is it really me?
It's you.
Well, then you don't have to worry about resing it. He's over there.
I'll grab the book.
Res.
I'll grab the book and walk over to the professor. I think maybe you could mend this. It's a book. It reminds me of the books from Terracolta.
All right, I'll take it.
All right, you'll see the book is actually it's got one of those clasp locks. The little briefcases that you gotta scroll the numbers and then it'll click open.
000.
Dear diary.
Today was a shitty day.
No, so it is locked.
Hmm.
I went for a swim and then I forgot how to swim while swimming.
And I fucking drowned. Terrible.
The end.
Blah blah blah. Did he really write blah 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 blah?
If anyone would, it would be the professor.
It is easy enough to open, and you don't even need to break the lock, Professor. As you kind of scroll past it, you can feel almost maybe like a muscle memory or eidetic memory kind of take over, and the clasps open up with a small little click, well oiled even after all this time, and basically a river And as you open the book, it it's been in the river for almost 30 years. The pages are completely bled dry of any ink. They no longer their sheen white papyrus. They've been completely eroded into just this dullish, whitish gray. There's absolutely no marking of ink. You can see little etches in the papyrus where kind of your pen would have dug into the paper itself, but this is nearly not enough to glean any kind of what words or insights may have been in it. And as you flip through the book, the pages themselves just turn to snow. They're so waterlogged and wet that they're basically nothing more than fine powder. And even as you gently try to flip through the pages of the book, even simply the stress of flipping from one side to the other is enough to destroy a lot of these pages. And you can see kind of white snow flutters to the floor at your feet. But in here, I will need you to make me an investigation check.
Best time
Wow.
roll investigation check, I guess.
If there's any time to crit, it's this.
Wow. Jesus.
Nice. I need a drink.
Yeah, I need a drink too. Be right back.
Mine is empty, but I'm a little. Oh, look who's back!
Shut up. I was gone the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, that tracks. Joe, this is perfect time for you to get a drink because I'm gonna go fill up my own, I guess.
Everyone's gone. Hello. Your body, it's burnt.
Source back.
I
Not
don't know.
yet. Back now.
You'll start flipping more hurriedly as you try to find any of these pages that might have a semblance or a clue or literally anything that might explain what this journal was about. And you'll get to the final page. It is just as destroyed as the rest of the others, but you'll notice that it's actually been ripped by a pen. As someone had not with a smooth lithe grace of a learned professor writing down his research notes, but almost like some like petulant child forced to write 100 lines on chalkboard, and they're crushing and cracking the chalk itself. It actually seems to have not just the paper, but the leather binding in the back has seemed to have carved what was its last entry into it.
It was all mine. It's not enough. It was all mine. That was not enough.
What do you think he meant?
You guys will hear a voice call out from across the pond. It meant that he finally had the object of his desires. And when he came to claim it, it destroyed him. Because he was not a god. Oh, you guys can't see the whole map.
Nope.
No.
Who said that? Oh god.
Well, neither were you once.
This world started somewhere. And by someone.
Hmm.
Why do you
Sure.
think that's not me? I am
Well,
the goddess of magic and power itself. There are none who can defy me if I so choose it. There exists no being greater than me.
and you think it should be that way?
I think of the long line of caretakers your world has seen. The hand that changes the least is the one most desired.
I don't think we should have hands controlling the puppet strings any longer. Your hands aren't needed anymore. Our world doesn't need a puppet master.
And do you all agree?
I don't think we would be here if we didn't.
I don't know anymore.
And pray tell, when the gods are gone, when our domains are nothing but memory, what will happen to yours?
It'll go on. Different, but it'll go on.
I don't think it will. You will find something else to hate, something else to blame for your own shortcomings.
Mortals will always fight, war, quarrel, sure. But we won't have all-powerful beings dictating on us their whims.
They already do. You call them kings and emperors, leaders and faith followers.
Yes, and we also have collectives and lovers and poetry. There's good in the world. There's better ways of accomplishing things. I tend to show the world that.
You're far too short sighted, but that is to be expected of mortals.
Hmm.
You've come here. What you see lies before you. All the tools to create the universe as you wish, the same as we have done over the aeons.
I don't think any of us wish to be you. I don't wish to be a god.
And yet you're nearly one already.
Sure. But I'm mortal. I'll die.
Only by the hair's breadth. Anyways, or do you not carry Lathander's soulstone with you now? It only takes 1 second of temptation for you to fall and become everything you swore to destroy. And in fact, I'm sure that temptation for you will come very soon. I know it will.
Egan takes her soulstone, drops it into the water sticks.
It's rare to find a man who practices what he preaches. I do respect you, Egan.
I don't respect you.
Of course not. You're trying to kill me.
I'm trying to free the world of you. So yes. You're hoarding
Well,
of knowledge. It's despicable.
I
Frankly.
have never hoarded knowledge.
Interesting.
You all have been free to pursue knowledge and understanding as you wish. It was I who granted the city of Hyrikos its freedom to pursue whatever it wished, while the rest of you would have sought to destroy any arcane knowledge as you find it unsettling. But what has it brought you? Medicines flow through its walls. Great works of engineering and agriculture have come from its desert's plains. And the great school of necromancy, which has saved more lives than you could ever count, founded it. He founded it, and you'll see her gesture to the professor.
Well, our professor won't be making the same mistakes as he did.
Yeah.
I elbow professor.
I step away. I don't think you understand me anymore.
Listen, Maestro. The world is beyond you. You can simply leave if you wish.
Nothing is beyond me, Egan.
We'll see about that.
I am magic itself.
Mm.
So, which one of you fools will sunder the first strike and seal the fate of yourselves?
I don't think I have a quarrel anymore. I understand the type of man I was. My journey was always to find who I was. And now I know who type of
And now
man.
you have, Professor, a man so obsessed with power he would sacrifice anything and everything to satisfy himself.
That
You may
isn't.
like to think you are a changed man,
I'm not.
but as AIM has proved to all of you, even if your memories don't remain, the man you are does.
You see, that's
This isn't the
something that
right
a god
path.
would never understand. Mortals have the ability to change and grow. You are simply stuck as you are.
Professor's changed drastically since the time I've known him. I've changed. Being around him and everyone else, humans, mortals, change. We grow. You are stagnant. You are a decrepit piece stuck in time. You are no longer of this world. You are no longer of the mortal world. You cannot understand us, and you do not belong meddling in our business.
Time's a funny thing, isn't it? And I don't need you all to roll me initiative.
Can you give me access to Lek, please?
So what?
Lek.
Access to luck?
Lek. Lunan's
Oh,
ebony,
okay.
please.
Yeah, I'll bring it out. It's already out. I just need to, yeah. When it dies, don't delete it because you can just resummon it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Cav, you feeling okay?
What? Something
Cav,
happened?
you good, bud?
What'd I miss? I was kind of zoning out there for a second. Time. What did she mean by that?
What is time? Let's contemplate.
Time is changing all the time. It's time to go to time.
It's wise words.
By the way, everyone has water walk on them because I can cast it on 10 people.
All right. We will begin combat.
Did you want to have Hairman somewhere different? No, Hairman and
Oh,
Athlon didn't move.
none of you will be moving for some time.
Interesting you say that like that.
For 9 rounds,
Oh, jeez.
none of you will be moving
Jesus.
as Meister casts Time Stop.
But I don't wanna.
Counterspell.
I mean, once she does an action that initiates combat, time stops.
And that's not how it works.
Yes, it is. That's how time stop works.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
As long as you don't do anything that affects another creature, Time Stop keeps going.
So
Anyway,
cast a spell.
it would be at this point, as long as that spell doesn't affect you, Time Stop is still active.
True.
It would be at this point that any magic items that you guys are wearing, any spells that you could cast, everything that isn't empowered by one of your godly weapons no longer works as Maestra completely severs your connection to the weave. So for Egan, for instance, you have just lost all of your spell slots, except the ones granted to you by the helm, or your shield, or your armor.
Okay.
You still
Professor,
block
yeah, you give her a light show still.
Mm-hmm.
Professor and Cav, you guys aren't affected in any way because you guys aren't connected to the magic anymore. Or really, in the case of Cav, wherever. Cav, your Raven Queen spear would still work since it is a godly artifact. But none of the other stuff would work. For Lunintentros, I think only her hammer works at this point. For Herman, only his Great Axe Rorn is going to work. The Vorpal Sword won't work. The Pitch Quip won't work. None of the other things. And for Aflin,
Well, he looks cute.
For real though.
He never did much anyway. He can still push her into the river.
his Wild Magic Rages don't work no more. But he still rages
Non-magically.
not magically. Yeah. So you'll still get the damage reduction to the 3 types of damage Maestra doesn't do. Yeah. And His bow is magical and will stop being magical, but it will still be a bow.
Wait, so flame tongue doesn't work.
Nope.
I mean,
Interesting.
it's a sword. The fire goes out.
It still stabs, it just doesn't do anything else.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would the Orb of Dragonkind do anything?
Nope.
Cool.
Kind of knew this one going in.
Any more questions?
My Rod of Absorption.
Doesn't work.
Is it magic? Is it a godly artifact? That's really all you need to know.
Okay.
So for her first turn, Meister is going to cast Delayed Fireball. It will then be Ludin's turn, who is stuck in time.
Oh, shit.
You just fucking quit, dude.
No, it was getting choppy for me. I had to
Yeah,
disconnect.
I like
between time.
my thing better.
Yeah, I was like, nope, fuck this.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
This is probably bullshit, dude. Alt F4. She will then use her legendary action to cast another Delayed Fireball. So that's Ludin's turn.
Jesus.
Where are these at?
Oh, I guess I should place them since I guess I'll just mark them. Oh, nope, that's not how I draw.
How do you draw, Adam? Draw me like one of your French girls.
Do you like to explode?
I like to explode. Wow. Did we just become
Yay!
best friends?
Professor, you will notice nothing has changed for you. You'll see Egan in the middle of having some verbal sparring with Maestra. Just suddenly goes quiet. You can see the ripples in the pond before you suddenly stop moving. You can feel the blades of grass at your feet freeze in place, and you can see the flowers around you just are unnaturally still. And you have your turn, as you are no longer affected by any magic.
How does that even work? Are we just like in our own separate? So time is literally stopped, right? So it's like we're in our own little plane, or is it like time is just moving so?
It seems Maestra has magically forced time to stop for everyone else.
Okay, how do I fix this?
Killer.
I do no damage, but
Yeah.
that's
But the weakness of every god is their power. I don't know how to flip that on magic. Maybe she has like 2 health points. I don't know.
Unlimited cosmic power!
Itty bitty leaving
Itty
space.
bitty hit die.
I mean, she's the ultimate wizard, right?
And sorcerer and cleric and warlock and
So
And-
she has very little health.
no, don't you see? She combines all those hit points for those ultimate things.
it's like Voltron.
She takes every spellcasting stereotype and cranks it up to 11. So she gets way more power, but her downsides are bigger downsides. So she's only got a D1 hit die.
Sounds
An
like
acorn. You like miss her and hit the tree, and an acorn falls in her head and it knocks her unconscious.
Unfortunately, she's level 800.
Unfortunately for you, I am the High King of Skyrim.
I mean, What do I fucking do? And do you see where the delayed fireballs are?
In fact, you can pick them up and throw them.
Ooh. Wouldn't she just blow them up as soon as we touch them?
I don't think she has control over that. Let me look. If the glowing bead is touched before the interval has expired, the creature touching it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the spell ends immediately, causing the bead to erupt in flame. On a successful save, this creature can throw the bead up to 40 feet. When it strikes the creature or solid object, the spell ends and the bead explodes. You
So-
really want to make that dex save?
I do not.
Oh
You can do it, Professor.
If there was anyone who could make a deck save,
It'd be you.
it would be the professor.
shit.
Did he make it? He made it.
Her spell save DC is 30.
Damn.
Nice.
He
Yeah.
beat it by 1.
That's all you need. And he
Who
rolled.
would
I-
you like to throw this
ten.
bead?
I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna throw it in the river Styx.
He's gonna pick it up and move
And
it
throw it in the well
somewhere
of
else.
creation.
Alright, so I guess
And maybe
Throw in
the
the
water
well.
will explode and fall on her.
that's not how it's gonna work, but
I have to get rid of these things.
you'll see Maestra kind of lazily throwing these delayed fireballs out there, and you start moving, and you actually pick one up, and you can see her face just like light up in surprise and almost admiration. And she'll look at you, Professor. Very impressive. I have never seen anyone completely disconnect themselves from the weave. Too bad you'll be dead before anyone can learn. You perhaps made one of the greatest discoveries in the history of this universe.
Oh yeah, I don't hoard knowledge.
Liar.
I did not force him to keep it to himself.
Who said he did?
You, as you were talking to me right now.
See, clearly one other person knows. Why not more?
I'm not gonna
Because
let
you
know
haven't
that.
shared it. Knowledge is not for me to decide who gets to see and hear what. It is yours. And it always has been.
I- To be honest, Maestro, I don't think I actually want to fight you. But I won't let you hurt them.
It's too late, Professor. You've already made your decision. I let you come here once. And look what happened.
I don't
You
know what
obliterated everything. Escaroth is a pile of rubble because of you. You tried to control the weave, and you failed. And hundreds of thousands paid the price. You will never be a god, Professor. It is time you accept your mortality. And this time, I will make sure it is permanent. Resist if you like. It'll only make it worse.
Oh my word. I was always the villain of the story, wasn't I?
You're not a villain.
You act like history cares.
Millions.
One man's conqueror is another man's oppressor. It is not for me to decide who's what.
You just see him slowly breaking down. He's like on his knees now. He's got like his hands in his face.
Well, the professor's turn is breaking down and crying. Athlon will be frozen in place. Egan will be frozen in place. Cav, you're up.
All right.
Same story for you. You'll see everyone frozen in time. You'll see the professor actually scoop up this yellowish orange bead, toss it into the river Styx. It will explode. You'll see the fireball expand rapidly and then just freeze as you see this bubble of fire, and the shockwave is created, spread across the almost perfectly frozen in time across the river Styx.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Are you sure?
Pretty
You
sure.
want to try?
I don't even think I could possibly roll that high. Nope.
I'm gonna go hide behind a rock.
I'm gonna pick up
So don't
Viltrus.
Okay.
Move her out of the way. Did I see how big that radius is and kind of eyeball it? Move her outside.
It's a fireball. You've seen it before.
20 foot.
Hmm.
All right. I pick up Viltrus, move her outside of the range. And then I action surge and go pick up Lunan.
Okay.
You know that episode of Futurama where Fry drinks the 100 cups of coffee?
No.
Yes.
Moves everyone out of the fire?
Yes.
That's me. I will find this for you.
Shut up and take my money.
Imagining the scene from Quicksilver in the first Days of Future Past.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Anything
will
else,
be
Cav?
my turn, I guess.
Are you going to save the Echo Knight?
No.
You'll see the Echo Knight, a manifestation of time itself, kind of looks at you and disappointedly shakes its yeah,
A single tear.
as it's able to peer through the time shenanigans, as it is time shenanigans itself, really, and realizes that Cav won't save him.
Gotta save yourself if you can move.
Wait. The Echo Knight is time shenanigans itself. Can Lunan switch places with the Echo Knight?
Lunan can't, but if the Echo Knight had that ability, it could.
So the Echo Knight
Damn
switches
it.
back with Lunan. Now Lunan's back in the fireball. God damn it. Alright, that'll be my turn.
All right.
I think Avalon's still in it, but just barely.
Acceptable casualties.
Yeah.
He also has cunning.
Not if he's frozen in time.
Oh, true.
I mean, he's gonna get affected by the fireball.
Professor could
It's
pick him up
whatever.
and move him. If he wasn't breaking down.
I mean,
Maestro
I
won't
feel-
actually take any actions this turn. She'll just continue her conversation with the professor. You always knew what the truth was, Professor. You were always too afraid to face it. Tara showed you what you really were, and yet you decried her as a liar and a cheat.
I didn't think it was possible.
You of all people should know that all things are possible.
That couldn't have been me. That's
Why not? You wouldn't grow up so evil and hateful and selfish.
I only wanted to make this world a better place, though.
Can
The
I
same
ask?
reasoning the old professor did what he did. He always sought to make the world a better place at
Can
any
I-
cost.
Can I make an ask?
You
Can
may.
Can I ask for a professor to roll a perception check?
Okay.
What am I perceiving?
Fuck if I know.
Nothing.
I got an 8.
Nah, nothing.
I'm gonna give you my. Use your inspiration.
He's gonna give him that D later.
I don't have an inspiration.
Athlon's gonna be in the corner crying.
I just want Professor to see the pipe that they shared smoking together during the festival.
Nostalgia kicks hard, man, dude. Maybe he'll overcome his selfish desires.
That he isn't a selfish person, that he's shared time and moments and
Professor, weren't you listening to her earlier? She said you basically created modern medicine.
Yes, but I also killed millions.
Yeah, and how many did you
I'm
save?
like Fritz Haber, my dude. You know, the guy who created chemical warfare, but because of his advancements in chemistry, he's able to increase farm production by quadruple amounts.
yeah,
They
but
wrote a
like that's
song about him.
but that's not like really you. You're the professor, not whoever that bloated corpse is.
The soul's still the same.
Luden's turn is not available. The Echo Knight turns, looks accusingly at Cav,
I can only
and
kill
turns
one
back.
person per turn.
And it's the professor's turn.
I have a 30-foot
Fine.
movement, and Athlon is only 30 feet away, so I can't pick him up and carry him. But he's only small, so I could punt him.
Roll me a kick attack.
It's not my turn yet, but I'm going to.
I
If the professor doesn't grab him.
I failed in the past, and I
You did not fail, Professor. You achieved much more than any mortal has before you. You nearly as mortal as the gods themselves.
How many
You
experiments
learn.
have you failed on, and did you just give up and never try another one?
have. Don't you understand? You were one of my experiments.
He seems fully functioning to me.
Do you know the cost, Cav?
Well, it's something that's already been paid.
Yes, I took away everything from you, Cav. How do you think you got that metal body?
And with this metal body, I have helped many people. Through what you gave me.
I took away your family, took away every single one of your memories. The reason you don't have memories is because of me. Took away everything that you once had. All because I couldn't stop. Maybe it's time I should stop, Cav.
Well, fine. If you want to stop, you can stop. But I have come this far, and I have no intentions of stopping.
You were many things in your lifetimes, Carthus, but a quitter was never one of them.
I just... I won't let you hurt my friends. No matter what.
Punt
These were all
him.
good people. They were brought along because I said that this is what we should do. I won't let you hurt them. That's the much I can do.
You
And I
should
know
not
there's other
You should not rob responsibility from your own friends' actions. They all followed because they wanted to, and they will be held accountable for it. As will you.
so be it. And I will save them. And I will pick up Athlon and move him behind the rock.
Damn it.
I was going to punt him. It was
I will-
going to be cool.
I think I could clear him to the other island.
Cavalry units that you still hoard, I will free them from my own curse.
Alright, Athlon is frozen in time. Egan is frozen in time. Cav, you're up.
It was like the perfect distance. I'm just going to jump this.
Don't shake the baby! Don't shake the baby!
I'm going to run over and jump over this.
Roll me with athletics.
I don't have to. It's just a 10-foot running jump.
Right. Never mind.
pretty much anyone here can make that.
No, you're right. You're right.
And then I got another 10 feet of movement. And then I guess dash.
Realistically, maybe I was just distracting Maestro the entire time. I'm just such a good charismatic actor, so Cav could get in position and just.
We've seen your charisma score. Don't lie.
Yeah.
All of
We
this
see
shit
through the lie too, Professor.
act like I don't have a +2. I was the one who had to wear the zealot ring because no one else had a fucking bonus on their charisma. So shut the
I
fuck
have a
up.
bonus.
That
on my
is
charisma.
true. They also didn't have the 2-minute slots.
Yeah, that's a big part of
Still
it.
have a +2 in charisma. Just
You'll
saying.
see,
Fuck me.
Cav, as you get closer, you'll see her kind of obviously target you and notice. And very well, then. There shall be a fight.
Oh, there's
Oh.
just 2 now.
There's 4, 5, 6. If you were gonna come over here to begin, then why did I have to run over here?
Lunin is currently frozen in time.
Fine, then I'm
Which
gonna
one
take
is
my
this?
turn again.
Oh, okay, fine. Whatever, you do what you want.
Legendary actions.
Excuse me, princess. Oh shit, that still hit?
Wizard.
Do you have it? She should have a 30 AC. Oh, it didn't apply to the right person.
So I guess you can undo the first one.
Yeah, it's okay. Second one still hits.
You good with her AC? You fixed it?
Yeah, no, they're fine.
Okay.
So there's just 6 Maestros now.
hmm
And bonus action. Okay.
My thing says 982 minus 160 parentheses 29 equals 182. But you only did 29 damage. Whatever.
The machine knows, Adam.
Yeah, right. Well, ouch. Fuck you. So,
No, you.
are you wearing metal armor, Cav?
Yes, but it's also basically a part of me, so I'm not sure if it counts. Well, no, it's the scaled armor.
Ah, shit, it is. Fuck. But your pole or your weapon is metal. At least part of it.
Nelly saved.
As you start swinging your spear at her, or at least one of the clones of Maestra, you'll see the more it hits her, the more it heats up in a glowing white hot radiance. And by the time you're finished with your extra churn, it is glowing white hot in your hands. It's very hard to hold on to. But you do manage to keep a grip, kind of space it in between your fingers so that the metal of your skin doesn't start melting to it. The Echo Knight does not have a turn. Professor, you're up.
But technically, my turrets are out too.
They are
Where are they? I'm out there.
on your person. Oh, I gotta pull them out, don't I?
Mhm. focus there for the protection factors. I think one will be temp HP and one will be pushing. I feel like
You're gonna
just
take
plain goes
Maestra and push her somewhere else.
sure.
It's not as bad as fucking shoving Tiamat everywhere as like level 11.
Okay. Actually, but they're more there just for the auras, realistically. Hmm. I kind of want to go over and try to pick up one of those fireballs again and throw them at the Maestro clones. But
Your risk.
I mean, you say that. That last dex check.
You'll still be in range of Viltrus's aura too.
And I get an extra +2 from the turrets.
You do?
So I only really need to roll an 8.
That 31 was a 10.
What?
Yeah.
And I get +5 with a reaction.
So you really only need to roll a 3.
I really only need to roll a 3 to throw that thing.
Not much of a risk, if you ask me. I would need to roll a 29.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Just get a D30 and then roll really well.
I don't know. The problem is
Oh,
they all
shit.
stand fucking.
You would have. Damn.
I did it.
The problem is
Look, coach, look.
throwing these delayed fireballs is that fucking. Well, it would get them out of time stop because technically it would be a spell affecting them.
Well, you have to throw it at
Maestro.
one of your friends.
Well, I mean, if you hit Maestro next to him, and the spell still hits him.
I mean, I could hit both the Maestros and Viltrus and Egan
Bye,
right
Egan.
over there if I threw it. Sounds like a good idea, right?
I don't know how Viltrus and Egan are going to appreciate that, though.
They didn't see it. Guys,
Well,
Maestro
if I
threw a
throw-
fireball at you.
Bro, you gonna let her do that?
I wasted that one really good roll on a meme.
It wasn't wasted, trust
Worth
me.
it.
This turret over here. That'll be the temp HP turret, and I'll grab this turret and put it like on my back, almost, just so I have like the aura with me as I go to try to throw the fucking fireball.
Good luck.
All
Good
right.
luck, soldier. You'll have to take it with you. Yeah.
They're his shoes.
All right, I pick up the.
He's skating around on his Healy.
Okay. Family now. Not even close.
Oh, wow.
Did you really
I
think it was
pick
going
it
to be an issue?
No.
I pick it up and I throw it at the Maestro near Cav, but not at Cav.
Aw.
So like.
That won't end
over-
time stop.
Yeah, but I really don't want to throw a fireball at Egan and Viltrus. Do I?
You do. Remember those times that Egan was kind of a dick?
Hey,
And then there's Viltrus, who's just kind of always a dick. But
I mean, yeah,
did
but
you
Yeah,
ever just
and?
want to fireball him? Now you can, and blame it on Maestra.
Seriously, this is every wizard's wet dream. The fireball their party and be justified in doing it.
You were right. I throw it at Egan.
I mean, you could have thrown out at like Maestra and still hit Egan, and then you could have a technicality.
How about we just hit Viltrus?
You can't just hit Viltrus.
Well, yeah, it's hitting
Like-
everybody, but
What if it's like right here? No. It's gotta be like right here.
I mean, it still spreads around corners.
so you're gonna hit Afflin too.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it, Egan. You might miss half one.
All right.
Egan can make the deck save.
Well,
Egan can't
they're
make the
time
next save
stopped, so
shot.
they just fail. But
I don't think they actually fail. They still make the check.
What's her spell save DC?
30.
30.
Yeah, I have a -1 in my decks.
So roll a 31.
I know.
Yeah, I know you know. You
I mean,
asshole.
Roll a
But you-
d4d, see if you can get a 31.
combat. Do you want to be in combat, or do you want to like
Wait.
not be in combat, or do you want to wait?
And watch Kevin beat things up.
I can try.
You either die fighting or you die while you're frozen in a.
Or you die while they throw a fireball at you?
Die fighting.
All right. I will throw a fireball, hit both the clones, Viltrus and Egan, and hopefully that ends time stop as well.
All right. Well, it definitely will stop or end time stop.
But they're about to take like a 9th level fireball to the fucking face.
Yeah, it's going to hurt.
They're
I
not immune
know.
to healing magic. It's okay.
Yeah, but somebody can't cast spells.
Yeah, I can't cast any of my healing spells.
You'll be fine.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Wow. Ooh.
I'm
It has
guessing my channel.
been
I'm guessing my channel divinities
3
don't work.
rounds. They actually do work. They're divine, not
My
arcane.
channel divinities work. I can heal with my channel divinity.
See, you're all good.
I'll be back while you guys fret over how much this fireball's going to do.
A lot.
Hopefully less than 182.
Okay, what's the ruling on delayed fireball?
I don't know. I don't know the spell.
It is 12d6 base damage, and at the end of each turn, it increases by a d6.
So the longer it stays on the ground, the more damage it does.
Yeah, and it hasn't actually been a full round yet. Or 2 rounds, I guess.
Like 2 rounds.
2 rounds. So 14d6. And I'm assuming you should cast it at least 9th level. So that's an extra d6 per level, and it's a 7th
Does it
level
get
spell.
extra levels? Well, what if you pick it up and we leave it on the ground for a long time? Does it explode? When does it explode?
After a minute. So an extra 10d6.
Alright.
Almost double damage.
But here's the thing. If I can pick it up before it explodes, when it's fully charged, I could do some serious damage to Maestro.
Yeah, and Egan and Viltrus.
I mean, by then, time stop will have ended.
I mean, by a round. 42.
42.
What?
What?
Where the hell are you getting 42 from?
Oh, did you guys look up delayed fireball?
Yeah.
So, here, I'll go ahead and give you the Maestro effect. Is this it?
She doubles her damage.
She triples.
Oh, that's nice, because we can't actually read it.
Power overwhelming.
We just got the title.
Yeah, it's not letting me do the info thing.
I guess you can just copy and
Wait.
paste it.
So if the damage is tripled, then I should throw it at fucking Maestro.
Well, you're hitting 2 of them. Nice.
She's a lot of fun.
So what you're saying is I just need to throw it at Maestro then. Wait for it to charge more, because it's a delayed fireball. Pick it up, and then throw it at one of the Maestro clones. And by that time, they'll be out of time stop.
She can drop concentration at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Then I should do it right now. Is it a concentration spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will throw it.
She ignores concentration.
She ignores concentration.
Right,
so
but she
it
can
doesn't
also
matter.
just detonate it whenever the fuck she wants.
Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. I mean, once you start fucking with the fireball, dude, she's gonna like.
Boom.
So, final warning or final
Chance.
decision: are you throwing it at Egan and Viltrus?
Well, Nate, do you want me to
Yeah.
throw it at you?
Fuck yeah, do it.
I was told to fuck yeah.
All right. Well, then I need Egan and Viltris to roll me dex saves.
I'm not gonna make it.
And maybe even the
You don't-
professor.
You don't know that.
Be a
You
player.
could throw a little. You could throw a little farther.
I'm not that weak. Come on.
Well, you can only throw at 40 feet, which should be
Yeah.
enough. Yeah.
As long as it doesn't hit the turret, because I'm going to move the turret next turn into their range so they can at least get some temp HP.
See, he's helping.
Aw, he thinks he's helping. Maestro is gonna roll a dex save. The other Maestro is gonna roll another dex save.
Wow.
I mean, I could have cast Wall of Force around you guys if you wanted me to do that.
A little late.
I mean, they're
It
at
would
least
have
out.
had been another turn too.
It's fine.
Dex-based paladin, she is not.
No. Egan, how you feeling?
Near death.
Ah, sorry.
All right, I move the turret into range after that happens.
Okay.
Looks like he just fell through a chimney.
And got burnt in a fire pit below.
He coughs and
D8
it's just
plus 5.
soot.
Slash roll D8 plus 5. D8 plus 5.
You doing okay there, Joe?
He's
I
not.
can't- I slash roll D8 plus 5.
There you go.
11, 10.
Well, it makes it feel better. You get 11 hit points.
It's
Hooray.
a little better.
I'm here to help.
That tiny little sliver of a shield on his HP.
And because that's part of my bonus action, I can also shoot one of the Maestro clones with the turret.
Oh, true.
Yes.
That seems
You know, I've always thought, can I upgrade the turrets? Because like the problem with
They're
the
already upgraded.
the problem with the turrets is that they have such a shit modifier to hit. They don't get the +3 for my staff. They don't get any of that shit. It's just my
Yeah,
intelligence.
they only get like the +2 to AC for fortified position. Then they give half cover for everyone within 15-foot
want-
range. Then
I
they
just
give
want-
regenerating temp HP whenever you every round actually.
Yeah.
Also, they do force damage, which is not even resisted or like it's like the best damage in the game.
You understand what I mean, right? Can I want to give them my spell attack modifier, which is an extra +3 for my staff. That's what I'd like to do. They just never hit with that thing anymore.
Anything else in your turn there, Professor?
At this point, I should just give them 10 HP every single turn. It's just fucking, I don't know. They don't stack though. Fucking problem. Enter. All right. Good luck, my dudes. At least you're at a time stop.
Yep. As time stop ends, Meister says, "So be it then. We will end this quick." She'll cast Meteor Swarm.
I cast Counterspell.
Well,
That's cute.
Target is up.
I cast Counterspell.
That's also cute.
But she can't cast spells, so what the fuck does it matter?
Professor
He
made it.
still got it.
Cav, Professor, you aren't actually affected by it.
Oh,
You wanna
that's
undo
right.
that then?
Mm-hmm. Woof.
Egan's dead.
So is everyone else.
Just about. Vilchus will actually be at like 2 HP.
Oh, nice.
Lunan actually lived.
Pass the save.
Airman he's a half orc.
Yeah, he DC 10 to be at 1 HP.
Wait, does it affect my turrets?
It would not.
Oh, my turrets are still up too.
Mhm.
Hey, it's your temp HP back.
I don't even see it on his sheet, but fuck it. He can't fail it.
Before Egan dies, like he sees a meteor swarm, just like looks at Professor and throws him the pipe.
Now is not the time to be smoking again.
Oh,
You've got
whoops.
battles.
I'm alive!
That's not the person I wanted to give HP to.
As he's
Damn it.
smoking in a crater.
Oh,
Now's
I didn't
not
get
the time to be
Professor.
smoking, Egan.
Actually, I'm gonna throw. Can I? No, no, never mind. I wouldn't.
Why does Athlon have a negative 81?
I don't know. He rolled it twice. Maybe it's because he. I don't fucking know. I don't.
He does have lucky, so he can reroll the save.
He's
How
one
much
of
damage
the
did that
few
do?
people that can actually make it.
Yeah, he rolled a 2. So,
I mean, he has cunning action, right? He can actually dodge it.
oh, you can take half damage. Oh, he takes half damage on dex saves. And then a quarter if he makes it.
Is it a quarter or just no?
Oh, it's no damage if he makes it, yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That's why.
Ah,
That's what I'm guessing, at least.
that's weird. Okay, try again. Now it's Viltrus is.
Well, Vitros would have given the +6 at the time. He still wouldn't have made it.
So he would actually take half damage.
Which is
and I think he still lives.
Which would be 209.
Okay.
So he would still have 30, 40 some HP, 35 HP.
So me and Cav are just sort of like wincing. Doing
Oh
like a
god, big
Scooby-
rock.
What?
Oh, I'm okay.
Yeah, you'll see the flames and rock and shrapnel kind of just like phase through you, but it obliterates. It flattens the all the boulders here that were in their place. You can see just a smoking ruin as the waters, the river Styx, rush in to fill up what was left. And yeah, these two clones wouldn't actually have lived, or this one. She's one of the Athlon, sorry. It is actually your turn.
And you can't really do much, but go ahead.
He's a rogue.
Aw,
you know?
my Maestra clone.
Are you actually dead, Egan?
Oh, he's dead.
Dead.
He took the full
Are you?
damage.
Oh.
And he was already
Okay, you
almost
are.
dead.
Because Vilchus is like negative 2 HP, and I know Athlon has a healer's kit.
Yeah, no, I'm dead.
I'll give him.
No, wait,
Yeah.
so Athlon can actually heal her?
He can stabilize.
No, the healer doesn't the healer's kit
Nope,
do.
goes to 0.
Well,
And she
Athlon
regenerates. So,
has.
oh no, she doesn't regenerate here. Oops.
We have potions.
You do have potions.
this.
You have the professor potions, which wouldn't even be cut off by Maestra.
Athlon missed.
So he shot again.
Oh, he does
Mhm.
actually shoot again.
And he
'cause he's a
missed.
barbarian.
Oh my god.
Oh, he hit!
Oh my god.
He hit
Um,
himself. Fucking hell.
And I took a nap. And I woke up and I shot again.
And
And I
Athlon
missed.
killed himself. Who were you targeting?
Himself.
I targeted myself. It's supposed to be this one.
Hey, roll me an intelligence check real quick. Nah, you're fine.
I'm about to say he's not very smart, so can't be that bad, right? Right? Right?
It wasn't that bad, no.
So yeah, he does 20 damage to that Meister clone up north.
Hey, he did sneak attack damage, which isn't magical,
How?
and it crits.
How? How did he get sneak attack damage?
Just
Because you should have hid first, yeah.
It's not your character. We'll give you some leeway. If
I
it was
guess he
Lewis,
has-
fuck him. You hear me, Lewis? I know you watch these sometimes.
All right, I was gonna hide him there. So it seems like he's more hidden then.
He's small. He can hide behind pretty much anything.
Yeah,
he-
even
so,
Egan's dead body.
I was just gonna say that.
So that's not bad.
No, it's not. It gets the extra stuff added to it, too. So,
An extra 36.
63 damage total.
That's a pretty good hit.
Funnily enough, she's not resistant to bludgeoning because no one ever hits her.
It's piercing.
Oh, piercing. Yeah, whatever.
But yeah, same thing.
Okay, we are going to open the frickin' spell list because she's got every single one of them.
Wish.
You know what? And you automatically succeed because you don't get affected by magic.
For being the goddess of knowledge, she's not very smart.
There are some things she doesn't know, like the fact that you guys are unaffected by magic.
Hey, yo, you can take your 156 hit points back.
Yay.
Congratulations. We shall play a small little ditty for Egan. God rest his soul. Cav, you're up.
Okay.
I will have you roll me an intelligence check.
Check.
It is a check, yeah.
No.
Do what you want.
I always do.
Mm.
Let's see. What we got here?
What is the intelligence checks for?
No one's passed them.
Well, bonus action, second wind.
Oh, you can heal people within range.
Oh, choose targets. Gotta target myself.
So does that have a range?
60 feet.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
That's actually not bad.
So,
actually-
Viltrus is up, and
Let
Lunan
me-
and Airman get an extra 23 hit points.
Let me put that in another way. It is bad. That ability is bad. But when you're level 23,
Right,
it's not
that's what I'm saying.
that bad.
We've been saying that for a while now. Purple Dragon Knight's okay. As
you've
long
already
as you're
got a full
20
fighter.
levels. Yeah. As long as you got a full fighter class.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I guess Athlon takes another 23. Adds another 23.
It's 3 people, so,
It was Viltrus, Airman, and Lunan.
and he's not in
Athlon
range
did
anyway.
not have that much health.
Athlon's not
Athlon had
close
way
enough.
more health than that. What the fuck? I thought he had like 23 hit points. What hit him?
You hit yourself.
I thought I put that fucking HP back. God damn it!
He had 35.
All right.
I
I'm gonna
can't-
run over and jump onto this island.
All right. Can't shield that.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Damn.
Ah.
Barely injured.
And action surge. Airman.
I see where all your crits went.
Right here. They all went to Airman
Really?
early on when I crit failed. Okay, it's his turn.
He can roll me an intelligence check.
No, he can't.
Come on, he's not that stupid, right?
No, he's got a
I think
12.
he's
but
actually.
not with me controlling him.
Nah, do what you want.
I always do. He is also going to second wind. Just for him, though. And I guess he'll make his way over.
I mean, you could run by the temp HP turret and go that way,
I guess he could.
and then you get a 11.
He's got a 55 movement speed. So stop by the temp HP.
Which was 11 when we rolled it.
Okay. Okay, there's his movement, and then he'll dash to get over here and jump. And temp HP 11. And then he dies. Well, I guess I'll action surge while I'm here.
And rage.
And rage. Yeah, I don't have a bonus action. I use my bonus action as a...
Oh yeah, heal, so he can't
Heal.
actually rage.
Yeah. Oh well.
Maybe it would have been better to just rage instead of heal.
Probably. But he only had 24 hit points anyway. Either one's probably not going to be enough.
Oh, that's why it's 28, because it's the shield thing.
1, 2...
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
That hurt.
That hurt.
And he gets... Does he get an extra attack from Roarn, or is it just 3?
He only gets extra. He gets extra turns if he kills him.
Okay. I wasn't positive on how it worked. Let's see. The Blood Frenzy from Roarn, is that a bonus action or just free action? It doesn't say.
I don't know.
Not that I'm seeing anyway.
It's supposed to be part of his rage, I believe.
Okay, then bonus action. Because I think that's all I got.
Yeah, it's basically another rage. It should be a bonus action,
All right.
or I should say a better rage. Figuring it out that magic doesn't affect you, Maestro is actually going to lightning bolt the ceiling above you, Cap, dislodging some large rocks. And I need you to make me a dex save.
At least it's not her save, or at least it shouldn't be.
You are going to fail and take 43 points of bludgeoning damage as a giant 2-ton rock falls on both you and this Maestro clone over here. You will make her deck save and move slightly back.
43.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so is it off of her save,
No.
or is it some other?
No,
If it's a 23 made it, then no.
yeah.
True. That makes sense. Yeah.
Lunin, it is actually your turn.
She does not regenerate the 20 HP.
Nope. But Nat at least has someone to play.
Okay. Make the. I'll summon my Lack. Um. 30 feet.
Oh, I should remind you guys, you have the legendary teleports.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Teleporting.
Pew.
How far is it again?
Surprise, motherfucker! It's 120 feet.
Far enough.
More than enough, yeah.
Yep.
Right, Humber.
I hunger. Then I would, yeah, summon the Echo Knight over here.
hmm
And you can roll me an intelligence check.
She might actually make it.
Yeah,
Just like straight intelligence, just ability modifier.
just straight intelligence check. Show a +6.
I feel like this is a thing where we have to crit
Like that.
like that.
Well, there you go. The Maestra clones are just that.
Yeah,
Clones.
that's what I figured.
There's only one true Maestra here.
Yep.
And Lunin has found her.
This is the fucking Crystal Sage all over again.
At this point, would
I
the
don't know what
crag
that
hammer
means.
do? Would the crag hammer still do more damage, or my claws and bites?
The Crag Hammer.
The hammer.
One, the Crag Hammer can't be stopped by Maestra. It's a godly weapon. Two, it does
It does a boatload of damage, and
Yeah.
it reduces armor, which makes it easier for me to hit firebolts,
There you go.
which is my main sort of
No,
damage.
she can't shield that. It's one too high.
Now it's too high.
And then action surge.
Whack.
God damn it!
You get an extra attack from your Echo Knight.
Yes.
There's two Sunders.
Whatever happened
Okay.
to Sunder?
It's still there.
I'm gonna use.
Oh, are you talking about his bird?
Yeah.
He totally forgot
He
about
did.
it.
I'm actually gonna use. I'm actually gonna use all three of my luck
Yeah, okay.
to try to hit those.
Alright, just roll me 3 more attacks.
What did I do?
Oops, gotta target her again.
Yay. Not wasted.
There we go.
Now you might be able to hit her, Professor.
I just want the turrets to be able to hit her.
That's
it's
gonna
still-
too much.
Fucking shit. Damn it.
Just
I
push
could
her off the
probably hit
island
Fireball.
Okay, that's.
But if we took the Maestra,
and pushed her somewhere else. Pew pew, motherfucker.
1 second, boys. There's multiple tokens of Maestra, and
Sunder.
it's not doing the... no, it's not doing the damage right.
Hmm.
I think it's applying the damage to a different token. So, he did 52 on the first one, then 44. 61, damn. Oops, that's 91.
Wait a minute. Can I summon the army?
Teleport is an action for them.
I do have one more slot left. We could teleport them in.
Now is kind of the point where we would want them. It's either now or never.
I don't know. I think we got this.
Yeah, I mean, we want to hoard them for later, you know?
Yeah.
What if there's a
I mean,
super secret Maestra after this Maestra?
Oh, sorry. You haven't taken your turn yet, Professor. Go ahead.
yeah. These guys in. Do we have the space to summon them though? I mean, they're not constructs. They don't get affected by the characteristics, right? They don't lose their memory.
They don't have
Whoops.
Ah. Bunch of magical constructs, apparently immune to all magic. Just summon in on one turn to go kill them.
They aren't immune to all magic. Just you and Cav.
But the turrets are?
Yeah, they're your personal things.
Okay.
And I include them in your they're on your character sheet, so
Okay. I don't know. Do we want to summon them? What's their stat block like? I forget the Iron Golem stat block.
They share Cav's stat block.
I have the Iron Golem stat block.
210. They could actually take a hit. They have magic resistance. And they absorb fire damage. So if they just throw fireballs at us, prevent them from doing that. All right. Guys, what do you think?
About what? Summoning the army?
Summon the army.
What's the downside?
When are you going to summon them if you don't do it now?
Yeah, they're gonna explode. They're all my precious creations, and I really like them a lot.
If they don't make it through, we're probably not going to make it through.
Okay. I summon the army.
Okay. The army never arrives because you realize you're never able to teleport in or out of Escaroth itself.
That's just mean.
That's right. I forgot about that.
It is mean.
Can I get a redo?
No. But it also doesn't count as your turn because they're the ones who would have been the one teleporting.
At least they're immune to damage, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should have saved them for later. Oh well. Because I thought they would just be able to summon directly here, but if they can't do that in Escaroth, then yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see. All right, that's not particularly useful. What big damage spells do I have? I guess first off, we'll get the 10 HP. Roll D8. That's fine. So if you need 10 HP, you get it.
Viltress already had it. Oh no, she didn't. She fucking died. That's right.
She had it. Then she used it.
Then it went away.
Give her a little push. Hey,
It's only you that doesn't give me the reaction prompt. Like every time everyone else hit. Oh, there it is.
it says to me it's just to do that. Push 5 feet back.
Push her off the island. Push her off the island. Push her off the island.
She just floats.
Well, it's the principle of the matter, okay?
Shut up.
Uh, I really don't know what spell would be good here.
I don't know. Haste.
Haste what?
Cav.
Fucking far 5 years away. I'd have to do it on his turn and teleport.
Just isn't it a 60-foot range?
I think so.
Just take
Might
a
be
step
30.
forward. If it's 60, I don't know.
Then I'd be on the same block as you, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I?
For what?
Wouldn't I be on the same block of you if I just teleported 60 feet? And
No,
besides, I have
not
to
the
do it.
teleport. The haste. It's
Oh,
30
that's
feet.
right. I keep thinking haste is a touch spell, but
I
yeah,
do too for some reason.
we're casting haste. We're
It's
casting
It
haste.
30
feels
feet.
like it should be a touch spell, but it's not.
Haste
Yeah,
is 30
we'll take
foot.
a step forward and cast haste on you.
Haste is 30 foot.
Never mind then. I can't do fucking anything. I can't do anything right. All right. Do I have to hold my action until Maestra takes her turn, and then I do that action that I'm supposed to do? I teleport
What are
and
you
then
supposed to
cast
do?
haste on? I
Oh, you can
teleport.
only use it at the end of other people's turns.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
wait
yeah.
till the end of Meister's turn, teleport, and then use his held action to haste.
That's fine.
Sure. We'll do it like that. I don't fucking know what to do.
Okay, that's fine.
The turrets don't come with me, which sucks. I can pick them up.
Meister will go. She will do the same thing she did to Cav, but over in the professor's area. So a boulder will fall. I will need, well, not Egan anymore, but I will need Viltrus, both the turrets, and Professor to roll me dex saves.
I think Professor's going to be fine.
Yeah, I think they're all going to be fine.
Professor, you okay over there?
On the turrets, roll a D20.
They rolled terribly too. Oh, that was such bad damn. So Viltrus, Professor, and the turrets. Never mind. The turrets take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Well, would they also get the +6 from Viltrus?
No, they're not creatures.
Okay. I wasn't sure
I
how
mean,
it
it
worked.
says they do.
Yeah, because the game counts them as creatures, because it counts all characters as creatures.
Minus 21.
And then Professor and Viltrus take 11.
And
There went
they
the
take-
9-8 temp HP that she had.
Conveniently, the Professor still had 11 temp HP.
He did.
So you take no
Wait, no,
damage.
No, it's 10 HP because you round down.
Either way, you take no damage.
Like at +1. This one.
Meister rounds up.
This feels kind of anticlimactic.
That's her special ability. She rounds up instead of down on her damage.
Yeah.
Wow, you're a god of mediocrity, aren't you?
So at the end of the turn, Professor, you can teleport wherever you want to go.
All right, I'll teleport over here with my turrets.
You don't get to take turrets with you. Oh yeah, you do. There's constructs. Fuck me.
Are they creatures or are they constructs, Adam?
I'm sorry. I mean, just.
You can't have it both ways.
And I will cast haste on Cap.
I am the only one that can be both.
There you go. You now have haste.
Woo! Gotta go fast.
Whee!
Look, man, I'm Santa.
Look, man. It is now Athens' turn.
That's you, Joe.
I forgot. I am Avalon.
That's why I reminded you.
All right, Avalon. Hit him.
Oof. Did you
He
hide
gets
first?
advantage. He gets advantage. He bonus actions stealth.
So like you need to roll me the stealth check.
I guess you can see basically everything.
Yeah.
Aw. Well, okay, you don't get advantage. So that's your second shot.
But he does get sneak attack because Aaron's right there.
Second shot. I'll just take the 33. Thank you very much.
It works. Now,
Perfectly average.
yeah, not bad damage. Not a crit like last time, but I'll take it.
Okay.
So, did Lunan say anything about this one being the real one?
Yes. I think she did.
She should have.
All right. Well, at the end of Avalon's turn, I'm going to teleport over
All right.
She's in your reach.
behind her. Nothing personnel, kid.
I'm trying to subtract damage from this clone over here. It keeps adding it. And then I try to add the health, see if it would like flip for some reason.
And it keeps
And then it
adding.
doubled it.
He's a healer.
He heals with his attacks. This Maestra. Yeah. Oh. Right, don't open the spell page.
Because it takes 5 minutes to load because it's so long.
Yeah. You know what? Aaron gets power word killed.
Well, that's just rude.
Effective. Clean and effective.
My bud.
I mean, I guess it works. It's just kind of mean.
I'm washing my hands of it.
Well, I guess that's one less character to run.
Yeah.
We got 2 down so far.
You ever think this fight might be a little gimmicky?
3 if you count Professor's corpse in the middle.
Yeah. Egan
Dead.
really should just take you out of the turn order.
Hey, I might revivify him at some point.
Cav, you're up. Well, Cav, you're up. And it's haste time!
Oh boy, let's fucking go.
Just imagine Cav like, oh! Oh, I can't block that.
Start.
Can't block that one either.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. It just says it hits Maestra.
Did she take damage?
Okay, so these clones are really fucking everything up, so I'm gonna delete them and replace them. I think it's weird because I just copy pasted them instead of pulling out new.
Can I keep rolling?
Give me a sec.
Okay, just let me know when you're done.
Okay, I'm gonna have to delete this one.
But that's the real one.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, so the health is fucked up for some reason. So I'm gonna do this shit in Notepad.
Yeah.
This is going to suck. Okay, she had 802.
What was that?
Hmm? You didn't hear a single thing.
I
You
heard
say 82?
82.
82.
I heard it.
We got it.
He was right. She only has a D1 for a hit dice.
Yes.
Uh, all right, continue.
Did you get her Sunder AC set?
Oh no. Uh, all right, she's good to go.
So that second one didn't register?
You hit. No, it did the damage and everything. I
It
added
did?
it.
Okay. I wasn't sure. It kind of like disappeared.
Yeah, you did 33 damage, so she'll actually shield that.
Shield that bitch.
Yeah,
Okay, and that's 4. Haste attack. Bonus action. Action surge.
oh, fuck off.
This is what I do, Adam.
Okay.
Whack. Whack.
Is it just me, or is it just pure uninjured on my screen?
Like I said, her health isn't being updated correctly. That's why I'm doing it in calculator, really.
That one is weird again. Did it pop up for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
you did 29 damage on it.
209.
She rolled exactly where she was already.
Nice.
She did too, basically. Yeah, all right, we'll change that one. All right, Cav, anything else?
No, I'm done. Did you want more?
No. I'm good, actually. All right, so we're going to target Linintros. We're going to go to... Oh, Jesus. Can't open that right. Mm-hmm. Well, technically we could target Cav and everything, but he can't be hit by lightning or spells, so...
Hmm.
Zap. Ah, she could counterspell it. Then she could counterspell the counterspell.
She can't cast spells.
Nope.
Oh, that's right. I forget you can't cast spells here. Man, it must be hard.
It probably really sucks for them. Yeah.
Is Chain
That's
Lightning
not
a
fun.
targeted attack?
What?
Is Chain Lightning a targeted attack or an AoE?
It is technically a target you choose within range, and then up to 4 more.
Well, I'm gonna hit her then. Because Sentinel is an attack, not a weapon attack.
Oh, that's an attack roll, not a saving throw.
Let's see.
What happens to Lunan?
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target.
Yeah, that's attack rolls.
Okay.
These are saving throws.
What happens to Lunan when she dies?
She doesn't. She just drops to 0 HP.
She just turns to miss?
Yep.
Okay.
She'll get better.
So not even Severance from the Weave can stop the vampirism.
Nope. That is a Bahamut thing.
That's
Which
kind of
means
why
it's,
Viltrus is pissy about it.
Yeah.
So at this point, I will give Athlon over to Nat, so he has someone
Okay.
for however long that lasts.
I'm still kicking.
And power word kill. Not that she would even need to, but I guess she doesn't have spell slots.
She does not.
So it doesn't really matter what level of spell she casts.
Vilchus would just use Dimension Door to get over here.
Smite time.
Well, she can't.
Oh,
That's her action.
that's an action, isn't it? I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
I always think that's a bonus action.
Man, this would be a great time to kill Viltrus. Just saying.
How?
Well, your only way to do that just died.
I know.
Professor, you're up.
It's kind of sad. But if she's completely severed from the Weave, she doesn't have any of her magical paladin abilities. We take her down right now, get her low HP, Lunintros bites her. I'm just saying, I don't really trust Viltrus still.
Yeah, I mean, no. We shouldn't.
Okay. Um,
Also, Luna's missed, and we kind of gotta wait for that one to.
slash.
Well, she wasn't missed.
She won't be regenerating here.
11 temp HP. Click on her. Do my bonus action first, which always seems kind of weird.
That misses.
What? You
Sad.
sure?
Feeling pretty confident in that one.
I don't really have any good single target damage spells. So, yeah, it kind of sucks, my dude.
Firebolt.
I mean, I guess I could just upcast Chromatic Orb.
9th level chromatic orb.
That might be better. Try this. Scorching Ray. 6th level Scorching Ray. Does that hit her?
Yes, it does. But she will
So-
cast Shield, or actually, Shield's already up because from Cav's thing. So no, it does not.
So if it's a 6th level Scorching Ray, that means
You make a new attack. It's a 3rd level spell, and it
there's
starts with
3
3.
stack. Starts at 3.
So you get 3 more. So you get 6. That's how it works, right?
That's so it's a 2nd level spell cast.
So 5th level Scorching Ray?
6th.
3, 4.
So it's 3 at 2nd, 4 at 3rd, 5 at 4th, 6 at 5, and 7 at 6.
I thought it was a 3rd
All right,
level
so I
spell.
do this 5 more times.
6 more times. You have 7 of them.
Yeah.
25 still will not hit her.
Does she not have the Sunder debuff?
She does,
She does.
but she's also shielded.
Mm-hmm. Her natural AC is 26. She has 5 Sunder stacks.
And shield. So she's
Shield brings it back up to 26. Yeah.
Like,
Oh, there's one.
glitching.
Hey, that one hits for 6
6
damage.
I guess I can just keep pressing this button, right?
$29 hits. Or unless that's the same roll.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to keep pressing Scorching Ray every single time. I don't see the damage, so I have no fucking clue what's going on. Just
It did hit.
It's just being
Roll.
really slow.
Jesus. Yeah. Like, you got like Yahoo dial up or something?
No, it's actually pretty good right now.
So, that is 1, 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. I need you to roll me 46 plus 2d8 at the moment, since those didn't count. Or 2 of those hits that I got didn't count.
I'm just gonna see how many actually hit first. And then we'll just roll the damage.
Oh, wait, no, it's doing it. Never mind. So, I actually don't need any damage from you yet.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7.
The last one will not hit. It is a 24.
So is that all the hits? Do I need to roll the damage now?
No, it'll get there. There's the 17.
I just rolled 34 straight times in a row. 34s.
So you actually hit 6 out of the 7 scorching rays.
Nice.
Actually, 5 out of the 7. So it only took a fucking year.
I mean, when I just do a regular roll, it comes out like that. I don't know why when I cast spells, it's just so wonky.
Unfortunate for a spellcaster.
Yeah, it is. Do I need to roll the damage or not?
No, it eventually got it all.
Sweet. We're good. I unleash a flurry of firebolts at her, and she still says she's uninjured, so I am,
Yeah, it's not working.
So
just a
how
little bit
injured
worried.
would she be?
About half-ish, almost. Maybe a little bit above half, like 60, 70%.
If you had to put
How
on a
did-
scale of like 1 to 1,000.
Wait,
Probably like 508 out of like 890.
Okay. That was close.
how did Viltris teleport over there? She
Dimension.
can't.
Oh, that is a good question.
Oh, you shouldn't have told me that.
Damn it, Joe.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I'm a rules lawyer to the end of the game.
She's a running. Does her transformation count?
It wouldn't.
No.
She could just do that.
What does it do again?
Gives her wings and a bunch of other shit that I don't remember.
Oh, it's Red Bull.
Give wings. I will say,
For
level
1
20
hour, you gain a flying speed of 60 feet. Use an action, so she can only move 60 feet. You emanate an aura of menace in a 30-foot radius. The first time any enemy creature enters the aura or starts its turn there during a battle, the creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw and become frightened for 1 minute. No. Meister can't be frightened.
Right. That's not that useful anyway, because once they take damage, it ends.
Oh, 60 feet.
Cool.
Perfect.
But this time, within the rules.
Does she get a bonus action?
Nope.
Damn. Well, at least she made it over there.
Alright, so this bottom Meister thing's gonna go. Well,
No power kill Athlon. Don't do it. He's
Look
so
how
cute.
small and unthreatening
Daddy.
he is.
roll me a hide check for this clone. There, Mr. Net.
Okay.
Hope she rolled
Wow.
terribly, I guess.
Where's Afflin's?
Same spot he's. Oh.
I could roll it if you want me to.
Yeah, oh, there he is. Okay.
All right, you got it. Never mind then.
Stealth, yes.
Perception has disappeared off my character sheet.
Well, she can't see him.
It goes nature persuasion.
Can't see him then.
What the fuck?
He hid so well that he hid her perception roll.
You know the campaign needs to end when the game's like, I can't handle this no more.
Numbers too high. Can't roll.
Oh, it did it again!
Oh shit. Can't see shit.
She rolled 3. Oof. That's wrong. It should be like a plus 22. It still doesn't make it.
Doesn't make it.
So she won't target Athlon with the power word kill.
Yay.
We'll just target Viltress instead.
Oh.
Does that even affect Viltress if she can't die?
No, but we can cast other spells on her.
Okay.
Like, oh, where is it? Disintegrate. Viltress got disintegrated.
I'm not
Yeah,
dead.
I thought that. Yeah, but
Bring out your dead.
I'm not dead.
Yes, you.
Ignore him.
He will be. Doesn't seem dead to me. He will be.
Athlon, you're up.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just try to shoot her with the bow.
Pew.
Pew pew.
Pew, 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 pew. A 23 does not hit her.
Oh. Does he have
She
to
still
attack?
has shield. He does. 28 actually will hit her.
Does she still have shield?
Yay.
Shield gets her to 26.
I know. Wouldn't it have just ended because she just took her turn, so she'd have to cast it again?
It was a clone.
Oh, he's shooting the clone.
Yeah, so the real Meister was actually at the top of the turn order, but since I was fucking around with the
Okay.
things,
Oh.
it was.
To be fair, spell slots don't matter to her.
Neither do reactions. She'll just recast it if she had to.
Or actions, really. Or legendary saves.
A lot of things don't matter on Maestra. Anything else, Athlon?
Nope. So all I can do is shoot. Bonus action hide.
Alright, roll me another stealth.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna do the whole rock dropping thing on you again, Professor. So I need you to roll me a dex save.
why bother?
Okay.
Well, maybe he fails.
I don't think he
I
can.
mean, I don't have the buff anymore, so it's
Yeah,
possible.
Viltrus is. Oh, I was gonna say Viltrus is gone. The turrets are not feeling great. You take 13 bludgeoning damage, and
Don't you
What's
also
the
have?
DC for this?
the DC is 20 for falling rocks.
Okay, so the turrets can't actually make it.
Well, then they take 26 bludgeoning damage.
28.
Oh, sorry, 28 bludgeoning. You rolled a 26. Okay, and then you take 14 bludgeoning damage.
What's the DC on it?
20.
Is it 20 DC? They could make it.
We have to
Yeah, I
beat it.
know.
Well, they can get a 22.
Oh, they could.
22 or 21.
So it's possible, just unlikely. Like us winning.
Not Egan's turn. Sorry, Cav, you're up.
Oh boy.
Can't shield that. Can't shield that. Can shield that.
Where is?
Can't shield that.
Okay,
So can't shield that.
there it is.
And bonus action.
Do you have any charges, Kev?
No.
Uh,
They would have been gone by now.
I was wondering why you haven't used them yet.
They are gone. I would have blown them all on that first crit.
She's not looking too well. Then she's gonna cast mass heal on herself and be back at full HP.
Oh, that's dumb.
So what you're saying is this fight's just a slog, basically, because she can infinitely heal herself because she has infinite spell slots.
She is a spellcaster. Moonin is out, so is the Eldritch Knight. Professor up.
So what you're saying is we have to do 800 damage in one fucking turn.
Basically.
Or stop her from spellcasting somehow.
I mean, is she using some kind of like spellcasting focus? If we take away her focus.
She is the focus.
She cannot cast spells if she's restrained.
Oh.
Viltrus has the grappler feat. That's why she teleported over here. Well, that and the, fucking hit her. Also, smites aren't spells.
Wait,
You can't
really?
counterspell them. Yeah. They use spell slots, but they're not spells themselves.
No,
Otherwise, you could
just
counterspell them.
restraining. We just
Yeah.
restrain Marstra and then that's it? She just can't cast spells?
She can't cast anything with somatic or material components.
Is it really that easy? There must be something there.
Yeah, the thing that was hard is that she did over 500 damage in the first round and would have killed you all if you didn't have the whole can't be affected by magic thing.
So now that we have the knowledge that she will just infinitely heal herself if we don't cast her spells, Cav, I will lead you to know what to do now.
Keep hitting her.
Hit her really, really hard.
Really, really hard. Yes. Hmm.
But yes, the trick to this fight is either dealing 800, basically 900 damage in a round, or finding some way to stop her from spellcasting.
What's her size?
Large.
It would currently be large.
Have we seen her strength score yet?
You've
By the way,
seen her deck score.
which was a +6.
It was.
What's your strength, Gav?
25.
I guess Big B's hand on her. And specifically, I wanted to do just put the info out there. I did not get the fucking info. Is anyone seeing the info for this thing on the board? Because I'm not.
Nope.
I wanted to put it out there. Well, it has Grasping Hand. The hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet. You use the hand's strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or small, you have advantage on the check. While the hand is grappling target, use a bonus action to have the hand crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier.
You need the grappler feat to impose a restrain condition.
Oh.
Viltra's just laying there.
Yeah.
Get her back up.
Oh. Is she like at 1 HP?
No, she's at 0. She just got disintegrated for like 800 damage.
So she doesn't exist then.
Well, she's
No.
immortal, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's immortal, but she's dust. How do we revive something that's fucking dust?
She never turns to dust, nor she turns to
You
smoke.
get a vacuum, you just clean her all up, and then you pour her into a pile. And
Ugh. Okay then. I guess I have to go over there and revive her then.
Well, heal her.
So just heal her.
At least 1 HP.
I have to cast Cure Wounds to heal her then, right?
Well, if that's the only healing spell you have, then yes.
Do you have a pot, Cav?
I do. Two.
Because here's the thing. I really don't trust myself to jump over the 10-foot gap. I am unathletic as hell. Like, my strength score is my weakest skill, so...
If you get a running start, you can jump a distance equal to your strength score. Oh, that's 10 feet.
That is 10 feet.
Well, it's only 10-foot gap.
I was gonna say this.
That second one.
This down here.
You could do it. It'd just be a while.
This one is gonna be hard, but these two you could just do
True.
on the other side of the rock.
So then I guess I'll pick up the turrets and, like, put them on my shoulders.
Or you could just use the turrets to fucking spider crawl.
But I still have to go over the water, no matter what I do. So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to... Unless I can spider crawl in. No, I guess water walk. Is water walking concentration or not?
It's also cut off.
Also, he's dead.
I guess he can't even cast spells on me, so that doesn't even matter. Then again, I guess I'm gonna run around and dash to go revivify Viltrus. And then here. I guess I can get up to here. So I need to go up to here. Right? I need to go to here. And that would be my dash action. Right.
That would be your dash.
So yeah, I will take the 10-foot run next, and then dash across, jump across, and that'll be what I'm doing next turn. Is
Alright.
this rock superimposed that I can't hit anything except for the Maestro clone, I guess? I'm gonna get pushed off, by the way, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
So I'm gonna actually move my body like a little bit more. I'm gonna like go right here. Or like right here, right in the middle. And hope to God that we don't get pushed off.
Wow.
Oh,
Came full circle, didn't it?
No, you're the one getting pushed.
All that pushing other
then
people.
do I even do this? Fuck. Like, I have no fucking way to get over there.
Do you have Misty Step?
Not yet.
Not yet.
That was one of the spells I was going to get when I was an Eldritch Knight.
Didn't you take a 3rd level in Fighter?
I don't get those spells yet.
Oh, they don't start at level 3?
No, I get first level spells at level 3.
Oh,
So
Misty
the
Step
only
is
spell I
2nd
could
level.
take was like Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And let me tell you, first level spells aren't going to do much good right now.
I forgot that Misty Step wasn't 1st level, it's 2nd level.
Wait, do you still have your teleportation?
Nope, I used it.
Okay.
Well, Professor,
I don't think I want to
you
play right
immediately you immediately called it. Just gonna come over, use one of her attacks that I didn't even stat out because I didn't expect her to use it.
Well, then it doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't want to make this play. I'm thinking about it again.
Oh, it's too late. RU20 plus 13, 27 hit you?
I have 30 AC.
No.
Well, she will gently push you once, and then the second time she will gently grasp on your shoulders to grapple you.
Chill.
But since that's her second attack, she can't use her third one to shove.
I have a shield as my reaction.
Well, then she tries to grab you. Your force field pops, and her hands are forced back.
You ever try to grab a fish? It
Yeah,
doesn't work.
she just tried. It very slippery.
Excuse me. I actually have a 32 AC. I don't even need to cast shield.
Right, the turrets.
Turrets. Forgot about that. Fuck.
Athlin, it's your turn.
That's still you, Joe. Oh no.
No, it's Nat.
Nat has an Afflin now.
Yay. Yeah, we'll just try again.
Well, you're 2 for 2, so this one's probably gonna die next turn.
28 hits her and she can't shield.
30 also.
30 also hits.
Boom, boom.
By the way, you rolled really fucking good on those push attacks. Just saying.
Yeah,
Still
it
not
didn't
enough.
matter.
It would be really good if it was anyone but the professor.
Athlin, I need you to hide again. Oh,
No, I think you're probably fine.
never mind.
You could crit it.
Cav, roll me a dex save. I'm gonna hit you with the rock.
That's rude. Viltrus is still down, so nothing from that.
It's not large enough to hit her.
I have advantage on these.
Meister makes hers.
Still doesn't.
You do not. So you take 30 damage. 30
Should
bludgeoning damage.
really start making those saves, bud.
Nah, it's a dex save. If I make those, it's admitting defeat. Because I had to run away from the damage. Alright.
I do not shy away from damage like a coward.
So Viltrus is just unconscious,
Mm,
and I can force feed her a potion.
yep. For some reason she's... Oh, there she is.
Ooh, that's a good roll, too.
I mean, Meister actually goes before Viltrus gets up.
You can push her into the fucking.
Oh, she's just gonna fucking do it again, isn't she?
Yeah.
Well, that uses her turn then, I guess. Poor Viltrus, she's just a target
A
dummy.
punching bag. So I would recommend either holding your full action or just changing your initiative to be right before Viltrus.
I guess I'll
What
hold
isn't-
my action.
Why doesn't Maestra just push Viltrus in the River Styx?
She hasn't had a turn to do it yet.
Because I feel like that's the play.
I guess I'll
That
hold
would
my
be a
action.
very good idea.
Joe, stop it.
I mean, you're gonna do it to me. I might as well just. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really just want this campaign to TPK end. What am I saying?
All right, I'll hold the potion until after
What's
Meister goes.
funny is when Meister tries to move, Cav's going to hit her. And then it will stop her being able to shove. She won't have movement.
LOL, get fucked.
Well, first we actually have to hit Viltrus. That misses.
Suddenly has become a pushing contest. This fight, magic casters, the greatest.
Goddess of magic and
What's else
power has to resort to pushing.
She has to resort to my tactics.
been?
She's beneath me.
Oh my god. You brought her down to your level and beat her with experience.
Yeah. Lunen's out, so Viltrus is.
Up.
Well, I guess he'll force feed her the potion for 50 HP. Damn.
Right, that's a good roll.
That's your action. The LA Thief sees it as a bonus action. So you have your bonus action.
Oh, you can bonk her on the head.
Whack.
29 definitely hits. Alright, Viltrus.
Do stuff.
She's missing most of her HP. She
Wait.
will instead grapple.
I was about to say, she's about to fling her 10, 30 fucking feet with that Billy.
And then is it another attack or is it? Oh, I think it's a contest.
Let's see. You can use your action to pin a creature grappled by you. If to do so, make another grapple check. So it'd be another attack. Grapple check.
So it's athletics versus her acrobatics or 29 versus Villarnuts. Alright, so she only has a plus 10.
She's restrained.
Meister is restrained. Professor, you're up.
This is awkward. No.
Are you trying to grope me, lady?
All right. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity,
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess.
This is when she's gonna crit. Not even close.
She can't like cast a spell to do that.
No, she doesn't have Warcasters.
She's trying to grapple you.
Why does she just attack?
She
with,
can't
like,
cast a spell. She's already learned she can't cast spells at you.
True. She's smarter than she looks.
Thanks.
Oh man.
All
I'm
right,
glad having someone's having fun with this
gonna-
adventure.
take the step back, jump across, 25 foot, have the turrets on my back.
And you slip and fall in the water.
Back again. Get over your turrets.
Cavalry? The cavalry has arrived.
No.
And,
No. That is mine. You cannot take that away from me.
plus 5. All right, you guys take 8 temp HP.
I
Cav can't-
don't
Woo.
need it. I'll take it though.
So this guy is on 80.
Hey, Egan, I need healing.
Um,
Egan?
About
that.
dead. The chat's gone silent. Sorry.
He can't even heal me.
True. Well, I can use my channel divinities,
Yeah.
but I'm completely dead.
So the turret's gonna be like right on top of her as Viltrus has got her restrained. So it's not gonna push her away,
It's gonna push her down.
push her down,
Push her more into Viltrus.
push her.
God, I
Big
wish
old
that was
hug.
me.
Oh, Jesus. In the climactic battle for your lives that decides the fate of your universe, Viltrus will look over at you, Kevin. A 21 does not hit, so
I figured much.
you actually get advantage because she's restrained.
Why?
No, never mind. That's yeah, you're right. Nope, it's paralyzed and shit. Nope.
We're here. End my turn. Because I had a dash to get there.
All right, I made it. Time for a break.
Athlin,
Pew.
roll me another stealth. One of these days, I'll fucking find you.
I know you're there, you
No.
little shit.
Can't do
It's
it.
not today.
Tiny and cute. Too tiny and cute.
All right. So I'll have Viltrus, Cav, and I guess everyone over here roll me deck saves.
The
Rocks
pulse wave
fall
or
and you
something.
die.
Nah, it's the rocks fall.
Oh, that's right. She can't cast spells on us. I keep forgetting that whole fucking thing. God damn
Oh
it.
my god.
Oh, I can't actually fail this.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna succeed because I want to.
Oh no, Viltrus failed. Cav, you take 35 damage. Oh, never mind. Sorry, you succeeded. You take 17 damage. Professor, you take 17 damage. And the turrets take 35 damage, it looks like.
Oof.
Ow.
Turret's still up.
Badly injured. Yeah.
I take 17. There we go. Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Yeah, you're concentrating on haste.
Yeah, I was
I think he's
just
fine.
thinking that I'm not gonna fail it.
I don't think you can,
Not right now, at least.
even without.
Athlin,
Yes.
you and your little sticks.
Pew pew.
I did it.
Nice.
Is she? She's restrained. Is she still standing up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, forget that's
Prone
the
is
attack.
its own thing.
I know. I wasn't
Right,
sure if
right.
she was also prone. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature attack rolls have disadvantage, and disadvantage on deck saves.
You know, realistically speaking, if she can only drop rocks on us, and I have the temp HP to keep us up for a long time, this is just
It's gonna take a while.
just a giant slog, isn't it?
It's gonna keep Viltrus up, basically.
Let's keep dumping potions in Viltrus's mouth.
Can I cast spells on Viltrus?
Yeah.
Yeah, yours doesn't count as spells anymore.
That's right. Drink.
All right, Athlin. Let's see if I can power word kill you this time.
Ooh, they might. Stealth check.
I understand that we're super, super deep underground, right?
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, if this fight lasts forever, she's just gonna lightning bolt a hole in the world.
The
Right?
ceiling will just be gone.
Just be a hole to the well of creation here.
I mean, it's gonna take a couple centuries, but maybe. Nat, I need a stealth check.
Nope, fine.
Fuck.
I think I'm good.
Shit.
This little dude just keeps trucking.
I will never be found.
All right, so I guess I need more deck saves from you idiots. I'm gonna get these turrets soon.
Oh, I just resummoned them because you said they were free now.
Oh, fuck, right.
Get
So it doesn't-
fucked.
doesn't
I
matter.
really need to watch my words.
I
That's
did
a
it.
2 way, and I still passed.
Bro, it's lucky that Vilch just made that save. She has 9 hit
Oh
points.
god.
Minus, I'm fucking whatever. Roll d20 plus 2. Minus 29. All right, I already did it because I knew I'd fail apparently. How much?
Cav, yep. It was 29.
So minus 14. I think I passed.
You know what? Lay on Hands isn't a spell.
Oh no, it's getting all fucked up again.
Yeah, it is. Shit. It's still logging the damage.
Well, at least that's something.
I can't shield any of these.
That's the idea.
Can you? Don't you have a second wind too? Can't you use that
I
to heal
already used
Vulture
it.
too? Don't you get a second wind though?
I already used it.
Did?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah, he fucking died to the Colossus.
I thought I fucking healed you back to full.
Yeah, I used it before that. That's it. Okay. I used it to heal other people.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of ways that we can keep filters up because gonna need that person to do that because she's the only one that can do that.
Yeah.
Vilchis is going to use her legendary action to dump all of her Lay on Hands into herself.
Good move. Good move.
Good call.
Good old 200 HP right there.
And then Maestra, this one can't cast spells because she's restrained. So she's going to try to break it.
Good luck.
It's not that bad at acrobatics either.
It's not good enough though.
Better.
So fuck. Limited. Ouch. You are okay. Vilchis, you don't get the 30 HP. Get out of here.
Can you just turn that effect off?
Yes, but then I'd have to re-add it.
Like it's one of those effects that you can just have on and off, right?
Is it alt for advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so she gets 3 attacks.
Wait a minute. Can the clones heal her?
Joe, you really need to stop.
I mean,
They can.
ugh. So what you're saying is we have to grapple each and every single one of these to prevent them from spellcasting.
Or destroy them. Which you already have destroyed 4 of them. 3 of them? 4 of them. So yeah, she's just gonna dump all of her fucking smites, so. There's the 5th level
But can't the clones heal each other?
and 2 4th levels. Yeah, but the ones that died a meteor swarm. And the delayed fireball. And they were all within 2 seconds of each other.
Well,
Okay, we
Cav,
got any of those legendary action surges or something laying around?
No. I only get the
Ah.
one. And I already used it
Okay.
to save your
Well.
asses.
we have to kill the clones, Cav.
Oh, shit.
You have the crossbow. I suggest we say
The great bow, yeah. Oh, yeah, Professor. Sorry, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. I thought it was Cav's turn for some reason.
No, I'm at the end.
It doesn't
You'd
feel
really like it to be his turn.
There is a turn order
Um,
you can look at.
Okay, so we need to kill all these clones then. They cannot be allowed to live. There it goes right here. Here. Okay. So, um, hey, there we go. Pick the one on the bottom there.
30 definitely hits her.
Let's just get some temp HP rolling. D8 plus 5. 10 HP. Targets get 10 HP. So, plus 10. Plus 10. No, it should be 26. Um, sorry guys, I gotta figure out what we actually need to do here. Hmm.
I might call it a night. I gotta get up in the morning, y'all. I'm just be taking plink shots at.
You're missing out on the TPK.
I mean, they've been at plenty of them,
Yeah,
or been the cause of them.
yeah. I think I've partaken in a lot of them. Good luck with all this.
Probably gonna need it.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't even
All right, I'll see you guys.
Yep.
Bye, Nat.
Just their first
Bye.
phase. We haven't even reached the second phase yet.
Bro, I think just upcasted Scorching Ray is your best spell.
I mean, it did a lot of damage.
It
Do
did
a lot
quite a
of
bit.
fucking damage. And it's actually an attack, which is important. I want to see if there's anything else I could do. Any other fucking buffs or some shit that I can do. But no, I don't have good spells prepared, I guess.
Hey, Storson. The Ryzen 7 5800X 3D is currently $300 right now.
What
Oh
are
boy.
spells that make it so that you actually take that's the spell?
You gonna get it?
I was thinking casting Stone Skin, because the only way she can damage us with is rocks from the ceiling. So being resistant to bludgeoning damage, non-magical bludgeoning damage, actually seems pretty good here.
That wouldn't be bad.
But I don't have it prepared, so I guess we're not doing that. Yeah.
Story of your life. I'm already concentrating on Bigby's hand, but I didn't.
You're concentrating on haste.
Why? Well, I'll just use a Mind Flare Bane to just cast Bigby's hand then.
But
Like,
what if we need those later?
fuck it, we're gonna use it right now. So I get Bigby's hand and I get a haste up with the fucking whatever it's called.
Have you suffer a wave of lethargy?
No, I used the Mind Flare Brain.
Oh, right, you have those.
But what if we
Yeah.
need them later?
A second cast of concentration, so summon a Bigby's hand thing. I don't know what they fucking look like.
Haste me twice.
Doesn't work like that.
It could.
Nah, yeah.
Have you ever
sorry,
tried?
Because I'm pretty sure that's probably the best thing to do damage.
Well,
Consistent sustained damage.
I don't really have a token for Big B's hand.
Do you just have like some type of token or whatever?
You know what? We'll use a good stand-in. Anna shall be our Big B's hand.
Awesome. Okay. The hand is an object that has an AC of 20 and hit points equal to my hit point maximum. And my hit point maximum is technically 239 right now.
Guess who has an AC of 20 already?
Perfect. Does it have 239 hit points?
No.
Does now.
Okay. It has a strength of 26 and a dex of 10. The hand doesn't fill its space. It has a spell and has a
He
bonus
has
action,
a strength of what?
28.
26,
26.
And a dex of
10.
what are the other scores?
That's all it says.
Okay. Perfect.
The hand doesn't fill its space. When you cast the spell, and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, you can move the hand up to 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects with it. Clenched Fist. The hand strikes one creature or object within 5 feet. Make a melee spell attack for the hand using your game statistics. On a hit, the target takes 4d8 force damage. Forceful hand attempts to push a creature within 5 feet of it in a direction you choose. Make a check with the hand's strength, contested by the strength athletics checks of the target. If the target is medium or small, you advantage on the check. 5 feet equal to. If you succeed, the hand pushes the target up to 5 feet plus a number of feet equal to 5 times your spellcasting modifier. My spellcasting modifier is 5, so it can push something 25 feet. And that's the grapple thing that it can do. And then interposing it. The hand interposes itself between you and a creature you choose until you give the hand a different command. The hand moves to stay between you and the target, providing you with half cover against the target. The target can't move through the space if its strength score is less than or equal to the hand's strength score. Could it interpose itself between the rocks and me? Because it would give me half cover against it.
You already have half cover.
Yeah, the
Two
turrets.
I guess it doesn't block it then. Could I go above Maestra and push her into the lake Styx or the river Styx?
You have no guarantee that the River 6 would work on a god.
I mean, their soul stones are in there and they still do things, so it would make sense that they would still be able to do things. Then I guess
pip slap the bitch. Just
Yeah, pip slap.
Yeah,
Get
exactly.
fucked, Maestro.
So yeah, there'll be a pimp slap.
You
Big
fucking thought?
Is this just 5th level?
But yeah, so it does 48.
Force damage.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do 48 force damage. Make a melee spell attack for the hand using your game statistics. Then why does it give it a strength score? I guess for the best.
For the grapple and stuff.
Grappling checks and stuff, yeah.
Okay. So I guess I just cast my spell attack modifier, right? Just
Yeah.
35. So
I guess just like cast Firebolt at her, since that does 48 damage already.
That works.
Well, what's the fucking point of this spell? God damn it. All right,
You
this,
can do it as a bonus action on your turn, too.
yeah, but the bonus action. Well, I was thinking that this would be better than doing the damage, but now that I think about it, I need the temp HP turrets instead. So this is a useless spell. Never mind.
By Anna.
No! Not again!
Is it
Why does
real?
this always happen to me?
Are we really gonna have to have me cast just a 5th level fucking Scorching Ray every single time now?
It's starting to seem like it, yeah.
See, it doesn't just do it.
Just roll 60-20. Because this shit takes forever for you.
Let's roll 60, 20.
And your spell attack bonus is a 15,
Plus-
so you'd roll 11 or higher.
That doesn't seem very good. There is a 20 in there.
There is, and that one. All right,
2
so
19s.
yeah, 3 hit, 1's a crit. So roll me 4d6 plus 2d8.
4d6 plus 2d8.
And then just do that again.
Well, we maxed the crits, so they're a little
Oh,
different.
yeah, I guess.
But then roll me 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 20.
Roll 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 20. Wow, that did 4 damage.
It's not bad.
A lot of ones in there.
Yeah.
Not very good.
It happens.
20 and 2 19s, and everything else is just jack shit. What you gonna do? Well, that's my contribution to this turn.
Thank you. Only took about 10 minutes.
I hope you kill that clone.
So the clone, as you guys suspected, is going to heal Meister herself. For 210 damage. As the clone has already spent its 9th level spell slot to cast Power Word Kill on Airman.
Oh, so the clones actually have spell slots.
Mm-hmm. And the other one is the one that casts Meteor Swarm.
Nice. That worked out.
Can it just
Athlin.
Cure
I
wounds
don't
and
have
shit?
control over Athlin, so that's you back to you, Joe.
Um, should I go Revivify Airman?
It's Athlin, so no.
No, but as the professor,
Eh.
like he could actually. do
Let's
some damage.
win the fight before we decide what to do with everyone afterwards.
No, I'm saying revive Herman so he can actually do fucking damage because I don't do damage.
He'll just die instantly the next turn.
No.
He
Uh,
might get a turn.
maybe not. He's got the rage, not the rage beyond death, the whatever the barbarian thing is, or sorry, the half orc thing is.
Hmm.
Sorry, he only gets that once.
Yep. There is the barbarian one, but I don't know what level that is. I don't think he's that high.
Hey.
He's not high enough.
Yeah, it's a fairly
He's mostly
late one.
fire.
Hey, first one was a crit though. Let's go. What was it?
Were you hitting the clone?
Yeah, I'm hitting the clone.
Okay.
Where'd that go? I swear to God, I just saw a crit from Athlon.
Yeah, it
Did it actually take though?
didn't roll any damage.
God damn it!
Uh,
Just set your crit range to 1 and then roll again.
well, we can just do it. Roll 1d8 plus 21. That will be his crit damage.
1d8 plus 21 plus its sneak attack
And sneak attack is 66 plus 36.
plus 6d6 plus 36.
Nice. That's a pretty good hit.
Not bad. Not bad, kid.
And the second attack missed.
Yes, it did.
And then he hides.
For sure.
So he took a shot. Then he missed.
I'm gonna need you to roll the stealth. She fucking saw you this time.
Oh, bye, Athlon.
No.
He's Gowner.
Lucky.
Lucky.
You
Bye.
can
He's got a
maybe
credit, but if he doesn't, he dies. So this is the time to use it.
Lucky.
Aw, same thing.
bye, bud.
Disintegrate. Dex save.
I mean, if
Really?
it misses. Doesn't actually have a good dex. And he's a barbarian, remember? He doesn't
Yeah.
have dex.
Yeah, he's
Great
basic.
consistency.
Damn. Bye, Athlon.
He's actually just a pile
Puddle
of dust.
Of dust.
Mm-hmm. There's no revivifying this one.
I can't revivify either, so I can only revivify. I mean,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to get Egan.
And he'll have to resurrect.
and here's another thing: revivify, I think, requires a minute.
Yep.
Also, another thing. Do we even care about Athlon?
I do.
No, Athlon is a character, but it's
Cav, it is your turn.
I also don't. Egan might actually just be dead because
Well, you can
I
still
think revivify-
revivify him for like another couple turns.
Round 14 is when Revivify will go away.
yeah,
Or the chance to. Heavy crossbow, really?
Well, I can run over there. Should I run over there?
you do you.
You do have haste?
How far is this gap? Because the tree's in the way. I'm not really sure where it. Is this the actual island right here?
No. It's I mean that's the cliff, but the actual thing was like right here, so it's a 20-foot jump.
I can make that.
You can. You have a strength of 25.
All right. So,
I'll undo that then.
we'll make it over there.
Ultra crossbow. That is just a heavy crossbow. That's a giga crossbow.
Bro, it's a great bow. Well, you can't. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually healing her for some reason.
What the fuck?
What?
It's weird.
Are you just keeping track of it then?
No, yeah, you can keep going. I know what it's supposed to be at. That one will actually miss. She will shield it. That one will also be shielded. That one also gets shielded. unfortunate.
Damn.
So yeah, the clone went from like 200 or 300 damage up to 620.
The fuck?
I don't know. Foundry's fucking up big time.
It really is.
Is there like some type of healing on her damage, or
It might be an effect or something that I don't remember or don't realize or something, but uh, I don't know. Okay, all right, there we go. Anything else, Cap?
Nope. You done? Okay.
Yeah, she's good to go. This clone is almost dead, as you can see. Maestra. Acrobatics.
Nope. Not gonna cut
I
it.
think Viltrus has a higher.
Yep.
that's just higher baseline?
Yep.
I mean, she can beat it. If
Just has to
Maestro
roll
just-
really well while
just
it just
rolls
rolls
really bad.
really shitty.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a chance. She's not a good one.
Viltrus will do Viltrus things.
Whack.
Oh, she didn't get 3 attacks. She doesn't have haste up. Nah, she would have casted. No, well, I'll only take 2 attacks this turn. She hasn't crit yet. I don't know what happened to my girl.
Don't
Oh.
tell you. There it is.
Woo!
You had to say something first.
Yeah,
It's
we
like,
just
fine,
had to
I'll
point
do
it
it.
out.
Fuck.
Since you said something, God.
It's a
You wanted
shame
to
that's
crit? How was
not-
I supposed to know?
I don't know, because I ask for it every time.
Ow.
Can't smite that shit.
Yeah, she can.
If
She's
you can-
smiting.
If
Give me
you
a
can
sec.
type it right.
I see that /5 D8.
Oh, shut up, person who can't fucking do it.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I
had
know.
to try like 3 times to do it, Joe.
I know. I was just saying, everyone makes mistakes.
The only
I
one
just
here who can say something
3
about it
times
today
in a
is
row.
me.
Professor,
I
yeah.
see that fuck up there, Adam.
What fuck up?
This one right over here, the /5 D8.
Oh, shut.
There.
No, you
You can
don't.
delete it. Just it's recorded, bitch.
All right, we're gonna go for this one.
It's a deep fake. You're lying.
Almost fucking dead.
You're a deep fake.
I
Oh.
missed
Well, that's not how you're gonna do it.
D8 +1. Well, take 8 temp 8. That 8 temp 8. +8.
She still has a 10 from last turn. Viltrus, I was looking to see if she saw the temp HP. She did.
Right, we're
That's
gonna
surprising.
kill
They
her,
need to target her.
hopefully. We are back to the Scorching Ray of Death. Because that's literally the best spell I can cast. 5th level spell slot consumed.
Ah, no, roll the 60-20. Don't do this to me again.
What?
Roll 60-20. Your attacks take forever.
60, 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, there's a 20 in there. Let's go.
Yeah.
You did better this time.
All of them but the 3 hit.
Ah.
Nice.
No,
Okay,
sorry,
no.
the 8 wouldn't hit with the shield, so.
Okay, so real quick, tell me when she dies, if she dies from this.
She won't die from this, so you'll be fine. So roll me 66 plus 3d8.
Slash roll 66 plus 3d8. $39.
Alright.
Slash roll D2d6 plus d8 plus 20. 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Total damage 69. Nice.
Total roll
Damn,
for
dude.
the actual hit 69. Nice. Honestly, I feel like that should count as a double crit.
Shut up. This one will be near death as well. though her health is also fucked.
Or were you shooting this one down here?
Yeah.
Oh, I was shooting the one up here.
Oh, were you? Okay, so that's actually not. It's very close.
I figured that one said it was on near death, so I might as well try to fucking kill it.
If the game just wasn't lying to us again.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
It's been fucked all night.
Yeah.
Campaign's been going on too long. The Foundry's just tired.
I just want it all to be over.
And she's been disintegrated again.
She's still up, actually.
Nice.
The laying hands got her.
Right.
I didn't hear no bell.
Basically. This one needs to get you. Actually, you know what? This one's just going to.
Huh. Good one. Is she teleporting or running?
Teleporting.
Bitch.
She's going to dimension door over there. It's your turn, though, Cav.
Okay, let's see.
I'm pretty sure you can make that jump. Yeah.
That jump, and I'm here, and I still have my whole turn.
Ah, shit.
Bitch!
She needed to stay in range of Viltrus. Oh, fuck. That kills her.
Nice. How many charges?
It's just a clone.
God damn it.
You get 200 charges.
Fuck yeah. I only get 100, but
Yeah.
it's the thought that counts. Do I actually get charges?
You do get 200 charges.
Nice. I wasn't sure if you were
Crossbow
fucking
time.
with me. Hold on. I think I
Let's have more
still.
movement.
So I started here. Move 40. Jumped. That's 55. So that is, well, technically, if I just had stopped here, I could still reach her,
Yeah, you get 10-foot reach.
and then I wouldn't have to dash. So I
That's
still
true.
have my haste action to dash.
All right.
So that's 35.
Let's see. You can make this jump right here.
Okay, so that's not where I started. Right there.
Yeah, one more.
So 30, 50, 60. Shooting time.
Pull out a bow that's. Never mind. You're warming up. Warming up.
It,
That one will actually miss your shield. Yeah, it hits.
okay, now I'm done. And a fucking healer.
Yeah, yeah.
What is this code?
I don't know. Has Lewis been fucking? Is this why you weren't showing up tonight, Lewis? Did you fuck with my code?
You know, honestly, I could see him.
What
doing
happened? What happened if
Mhm.
you cast Cure Wounds on her?
it. It turns into inflict wounds.
The universe crashes as it can't compile. Fucking. I have to say, this was a fight I was not looking forward to. Because once you figured out how to beat it, it was just.
Make Cav and the professor do all the work as Viltrus holds her.
Yeah. It was like, keep Viltrus alive so she can keep her restrained. And deal with the clones.
And you kind of dealt with
And-
the clones.
Yeah, and everyone else was just there too. Well, you guys weren't supposed to fuck with the fireballs. So I just kind of forced her hand.
It was fun, though.
I'm sure it was.
Hey, is this yours? You can have it back.
Was I not supposed to throw him at her?
No, you were. That's what she didn't want you to do, which means you need
I didn't expect you to be able to pick them up.
Send the spell.
I expect. I expected you to stay away from him.
That's what I was trying to do. Because I wasn't going
'Cause
to make
he-
that deck save.
Yeah, because you guys would have been too scared to make the deck save.
The professor's not scared of saves.
I just figured it would be high enough.
It normally is. The professor's just broken.
Yeah, that's really true.
I think he's
You
the
say
only
I'm
one that would
broken.
make
I
it.
just don't. I have to cast a fucking Scorching Ray for a 5th level spell as
Yeah.
my best possible fucking spell that I
You're
can do.
broken in
My
other ways
most
than
stupid
damage.
shit. I just don't do damage.
And then I'm
Like,
the
I'm a
opposite.
killable Demon King, but I don't do damage. So what's the fucking point?
You buff
Professor,
everyone
you're up.
else. You cast buffs. Oh my god.
Don't do damage.
That's the 3rd turn in a row.
Does the turret just die?
It just explodes. You'll see your turret fails completely, Professor, and just like breaks apart into pieces as the
I
gears
summon a
kind
new one.
of bind
Summon a
up
new one
on
this
it.
direction.
Well, time to make a new one. That one's junk.
This is why you always bring a spare.
Oh man. All right, back to this fucking casting. 4th level Scorching Ray. Go.
5d6, d20.
Slash roll 5d20.
Wow, that's even
You
better.
rolled higher
Another
with-
20.
There's another 20. You only got one miss this time.
Hey, all those 4 hit. Let's go.
And so same thing, 66 plus 3d8, and then
Let's just get all the numbers in there at once.
all right, so it's 8d6 plus 48 plus 20.
4d8 plus almost nice. So close.
All right, there we go. Yeah, she's still alive, so she's gonna have to pump another heal into this Maestra, or I guess the Maestra. And that'll be your turn. Cav, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm not even going to measure it out. I can make it.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I don't even need a dash.
More,
We have 3 rounds. So hurry up.
Oh, yeah.
And I still have to make it over to Egan.
Well, I can finish this one, and you can just start making your way over.
True.
Okay, well, I guess I can measure it out just for my next movement. If I have 15, so I got 30 feet left.
mm-hmm. I think you actually do just make it.
Yeah.
When she does die. So she has 120 hit points left. So when you hit 120 hit points, stop attacking.
I'm going to make this auto crit.
On the clone?
Yep.
You sure you want to do that?
Yep.
Gets auto charges back. So why not?
Oh, that's right. Okay. I thought no, but the auto crit thing doesn't come back on charges.
No, it comes back on my next attack that gets hit. And she doesn't really do attacks, so
No, she doesn't.
I don't really have to worry about getting crit from her. And I have advantage on my attacks against her, so.
That's true. Fuck.
So, crit
You have
threshold.
Mage Player too?
No.
Hmm.
It'd be nice though right now.
Good idea. I like that. Well, you have tons of feet still.
I didn't even
You
need a
didn't
fucking.
even Yeah.
Can I take that back then?
It's any attack that's successful you can turn into a critical hit.
So I guess I don't even need to.
No.
That's even a
So
natural
that
20
doesn't.
too.
Yeah. So that won't actually do enough damage on the crit. So yeah, okay, there you go, plus 160.
Plus-
So there's your 200 charges back.
Okay. And now I can 10 feet, Jump 15.
Hey, you only got 30 feet of movement left.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I can still hit her. Now
shut
this,
up.
Now this one's a crit.
Let's see, you got to hit first.
But you have advantage on this because she's trained.
That's right. Would a 29 hit her?
And you
She has 21. She can't shield, so yeah. Remember that plus 100. Still alive.
Okay. Now let's fix this before my next attack. No charges.
Oh my god. She's still alive.
Oh shit.
That's 3 hits in a row.
Does it count since the first one wasn't actually a 20?
It makes it a natural 20 for you.
Oh, cool. Okay, she's dead.
She was dead already. She had 9 hit points.
Works anyway. Now, how many charges do I get off the real one?
200.
Damn it.
They share the same stats.
I gotta run. Somebody get me over to Egan like right now. Anyone?
Well, you can have Viltris cast Dimension Door.
Maestro will disappear the effect that she has had on magic around you, and actually, she can just fly you over there.
That works too. Either one. Well, if you're carrying someone, it's half movement, isn't it? Well, I guess she could just dash.
She's got 60, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I can revive Egan. Airman's not dead. He's unconscious, right?
He's dead.
No,
word
he
killed.
got power word killed.
Okay, so
Everyone
he is-
here who's unconscious is dead except for Lunan. And
Okay,
she's
so I have to
missed,
go. All right, I go revive Airman next. Fly me over, Viltris. I gotta go revive Airman.
What am I, your fucking person? Oh, never mind.
What about
It's a
after?
lot faster this way. All right, that's 2
Affleck.
third-level spells.
You guys will then fly over to Aflin and just see a pile of fine gray dust drifting
I
in the
forgot he
wind.
got disintegrated.
That's right. I can't say.
Well, Egan's up now, so he can do it.
Yeah, he's actually 1 HP.
Oh, that worked. Okay. Setting it to 0. Well, a similar story will play out for Maestra's death. You see the final hammer strike falls upon her chest cave as you jump on top of her and plunge the spear of the Raven Queen straight through. And you can see her her form start to break and shatter, and you can see almost the a wisp trailing of smoke as the soul is actually absorbed by your spear of Maestra.
Nice.
And then you'll see her kind of, well, I guess you will see her body dissolve into dust, leaving nothing but her robes and a very fine diamond necklace with a large diamond size, or not diamond sized, a large fist-sized diamond prominently displayed in the center of it. And as you look at it, you'll immediately recognize this as Maestra's Soulstone.
Now we need Maestra's weapon to kill the Soulstone?
Mm-hmm.
Does Maestra even have a weapon?
She's got some magic.
So we can just cast spells on it?
No, not what I had in mind.
I kind of like that idea, though.
Maestra's Soulstone is actually her spellcasting focus as well.
So we use the Soulstone to destroy the Soulstone? Adam, you need to stop stealing stuff from Marvel.
They stole it from me! I had this idea 6 years ago. So 8 years ago when we first started this campaign.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, before you guys do any of that, I'll go ahead and have you guys end it there.
Okay. We'll get everyone back for the final looting.